Good morning, afternoon, or evening, heretics. We're back with another Miscellaneous Monday. We're going to be starting Arcade Spirits now. A game that takes place in a significantly better Mortal World. There's a significantly better timeline for the Mortal World, in my opinion. As arcades are still a thing in this timeline. They're still very popular, and I love that. I want to go back to arcades, damn it! And I bet this still uses like the token system, which was another highlight of the arcades. You'll just like show up and be like, oh look, I got this token from this one arcade, it looks super dope. Now you can't even collect tokens. Like the few arcades I know that still exist, I'll use like a shitty card system. I hate it. I want my tokens back. I want the glory days back, damn it. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna get started now that my little rant's over. And after I make sure everything is cromulent on Twitch's side real quick. Alright, we're good. So yeah, this is my first time ever playing this. I don't remember when I picked it up. There's a prizes. Home arcade system documentary. Will end current game. Please save first. Ooh, that was good. Old school. Motherboard. I have to click this. What is this? No, no. Ah, go back. I don't want spoilers for anything. Main menu. Yeah. As much as I want to find out more about that. I think we should just get started into the game. Let me double check that all this is set up fine. As much as the little clicky sound effects probably gonna drive somebody insane. Yeah, let's hit the start button. Fuck it. Database system online. New profile database system online. New profile detected. Analyzing. New profile number 237771. Economic bracket lower middle. Employment category bleak. Current emotional health rating low. Ideal candidate for premium level assistance. Proceed. Negative. Premium level assistance be requested. Proceed. Negative. Pretty please? Negative. Overriding denial of assistance. Establishing premium services for profile number 237771. Justification? Hope. Hope should be rewarded. Spirit must be destroyed. Now compiling personal metadata. Oh, right. Ooh. All sorts of fun stuff. Ooh. Yay, we have that option. Okay. You know, out of all these, I think I like short most, even though I hated. Hey, it's Cinder. Ooh, coloring. We go pink. I think pink's the way to go. You either go pink or we could go for more of the off tealish color. We'll see. Let me just... Yeah, I kind of figured gray was not going to be an option. Somewhere's about there. Actually, we're gonna be honest, my so the thing, oh no, what thing did you do? Eye color. Ooh, we can have fun with this one. By have fun, I mean I'm absolutely turning the eyes into pink. I may have donated 2,100. Oh, I didn't want... Oh, there's no way to change? Okay, so we can change the color. What's that do? Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna go with a black hoodie. That's usually the way to go. First name. For a good reason though, and what good reason could it be? Knowing Madrid, there's a couple of good reasons. Was it a bribe? If it was a bribe, I will absolutely agree with that choice. Considering thinking is I don't do last names often. Most of the time, most of the games I play that ask for last names, I'm just using the characters' canon names. I am bad with last names. If that much wasn't obvious, the fact that every character I've introduced does not have one. The eerie clicking is not helping my thinking process here. Oh, we're dying. I'm dying of an inability to think of a last name. We're just gonna go with the horrible go-to. We'll just leave that one there and let the suffering begin. Yeah, I think that. I really should do this. I wanted Madrid to be good. I wanted Madrid to be evil. I need Madrid evil instead. Add money. Came back home. Yeah, that was canceling. Aw, but evil Madrid's the best Madrid. I don't really care for any of the hairstyles. I think we're gonna go with short though. I think this covers everything for now. Be goofing off with this. Yeah. Name Reinhardt, pronoun they. Is this correct? Yep, we're gonna go with that and hope no one ever uses the last name. It was a challenge. Never challenge me. Premium level assistance for profile number 237771. Reinhardt has been activated for the sake of their hopes and dreams. I don't have any of those. Following is a work of fiction. All references to trademark classic arcade game titles are used under nominative fair use. It should not be considered an endorsement by their publishers or creators. It said, try me, bitch. Winners, don't use... Oh god, I haven't seen that logo in a while. Fiction Factory Games. Arcade Spirits. No, bring back the winners, don't use drugs logo. I fucking love that thing. It was stupid for all the dumb reasons. Level 1. Put your quarter up. $45 later, worth it? But Evil Madriff is so much fun. It is... Of course, and turned the wrong way. It is fun. It is the future year 20XX, a dark era in which mankind is pushed to the brink of catastrophe. Woe to be the human race, plagued by evil, terrifying, ultra sinister, I don't know. Robots, maybe? Evil robots. How's that work? I feel like that's your wallet every day, Cinder. It's just constantly screaming at you to stop. Yeah, no, sorry. The future year 20XX is pretty much what you expect it to be. No non-flying cars, smartphone, pro gamers, celebs, internet trolls, personal assistant AI, cheese-flavored snack foods. But even with such wonders as 20XX holds to date, I've had no part in any of them. I've worked as a dishwasher, a shoe salesperson, a lifeguard for the local Community pool. I don't care whatever of history you live in, kiddies. Being in the pool is pretty much a constant thing. Trust me on this. As for the bustling metropolis of 24-hour neon utopia you see here, my little corner of it isn't nearly as shiny and cool. Let me show you. No, this is accurate. Behold, my quaint little apartment with a penguin on the shelf. Can't complain, really. It's paradise, in a relative sense. I only pay half the rent. Neighborhood stabbings have been down this year. My roommate picks up any stray socks or shirts I leave lying around. In fact, as things go, I'm living large compared to most of my family tree. At least I was before today.
Another job?
No, bills were paid prior to large donation. That's good. That's good to know. Did you pay the phone bill finally?
Seriously? Seriously? That's 3 jobs since we left the suburbs.
That's fair. A horrified-looking young woman there would be my roommate and childhood friend Juniper. I'm assuming that's how they're gonna have that pronounced. I'm hoping that's how it's pronounced. I've had enough games fucking with me with name pronunciation recently. Juniper's the one who spearheaded this effort to co-rent an apartment. She's also the one who encourages me whenever I lose a job, like, you know, today.
I get why you aren't more upset about this. I'm upset. I'm upset on your behalf. Come on, share the load a little, okay?
I feel like I need to go here. An option to turn that up or this down. Yeah, I think we're gonna turn the music volume down real quick. I'm curious what the neon window looks like. Okay, I like this better. With my 45 and Narnar's 20. Yeah? I mean... Let's see. So... I think it'd probably average out to around... at most $30. After Twitch takes... its chunk. Pool's closed up, Juniper. Not much I can do about that. Why get upset? Why is it not voiced now? Did I turn those off on accident?
Hey! Listen! Hey! Listen! Hey! Listen! Hey! Listen! Hey! Listen!
Did I break something? You actually enjoyed that job more than you enjoyed dishwashing soap and some sex at the earliest. I'm not the complaining sort. These things just happen. Things fall apart. The center does not hold. Why did the voicing... Okay, I think we're... Reload. Because it's really weird the voicing to cut out. That's a bit more poetic, isn't it? No, I mean, the community center literally fell apart and the pool won't hold water anymore. Whatever, I'll just get another job. Any job will do as long as we can make rent, right? What did I do to break everything? How am I able to break things? See, if Nara didn't give 1,000 pities, I would have your 1,000 pities emote! It's a stupid emote that's had 2 iterations so far. Like I said, I think it was yesterday, it's just there for my own enjoyment.
Hey! Listen! Hey! Listen!
Okay, no, why did the voicing cut out suddenly? Oh, I think we're gonna close the game, I'm gonna reload it. But I want the emote! Fair. Okay, we're gonna try doing that. Normally, voicing doesn't just die midway through a game, so we're gonna reboot this. I should not be allowed to tinker with things at all. Okay, good. That's loaded back up. We're gonna restart too. At least this won't take too long. Assuming I can type things. Fair. Pokemon trainer with no Pokemon. My goal is to get Master Seat. These gym badges? That's fair. I want all the badges. Eventually I'll have worthwhile badges, but I have to like figure out what the hell I want to do for them. Which is quite nicely said. Easier said than done. I mean, I saw how many milking charges were coming over for those crappy jobs. Okay, so no, the voice actually just randomly cuts out. I love this. 100 more to your badge. Oh boy. I gotta work on all those things eventually. You definitely be your own artist is when you run out of ideas, you are fresh out. At least when you got back from the police, Jay, I sometimes got you smiling.
I was moving away from home, if not to get away from all of that.
Why is the voice acting suddenly back? This is more infuriating than anything else.
I mean, we both left that town so we could try to find happiness, right? I just want us to be happy.
Alright, I'll leave you to that one, Sender. I thought you hated your job.
On.
No deflecting, this is about you. Okay, see, what is with the voice acting randomly just dying in this? My mind's made up. We're gonna find you a job. That's just as good, if not better, than the lifeguarding job. Oh, I love my job. Let's start from the top. What's your dream? Well, I'm in front of class to give a speech, and I forgot to put my pants in. Your dream job. Oh. I don't know, Juniper. I've never really given it any serious thought.
I've got it.
Oh, hey, I think I've got just a thing to help you out. Juniper pulls out her phone, rapidly tapping an unlock code on the glass before pointing out a little pink icon. You're talking about the game? You're talking to the game? Yeah. It's a virtual life coach app. Mine keeps me from being late to meetings. Totally free too. My cousin introduced me to it. I hate those apps. I hate them with a violent passion. I know why people would like these apps. I myself cannot stand them. It makes me want to throw my phone through a wall. Wasn't he the guy who ended up in the ER after making a homemade flamethrower? It would have worked if you got the fuel mixture in his water gun right. Anyway, I'm sending a copy to you now. I got a pop-up an hour ago offering me 500 points just for recommending to a friend. Great timing, huh? Well, as long as you're earning points, I guess. At least give it a try, okay? Maybe it can point you at some good jobs, ones with less socks and or urine. I'll think about it. Okay, but don't think too long, right? God, that is an expression. Why is the nightstand not on the other side? I feel like that'd be more convenient, wouldn't it? Could just be me. Alexa, and I set a custom command that turns on. Yeah. I refuse to hook up any commands to mine because it is within arm's reach of my stuff, and it triggers because of a different word because I'm a fucking nerd. And the amount of times I've accidentally triggered it while streaming is surprising. In the end, I installed the app. Couldn't bear to see Juniper fretting over me like that. Not that I found it annoying, I mean. It's more that she has enough trouble in her life without troubling herself over my life, too. Both of us had it rough. to and through the point where we left home to try and start a new life. Better one. She deserves better than me and my problems. Bless her heart. She means well. She's been firmly in my corner for all my life. The two of us against any dark forces aligned against me. I say game on. Turns on PC, TV, light. Start gaming session. Nice. That's not to say she's good at being my advocate. Enthusiastic, yes, but skilled? No. Typically the fantastic opportunities and self-help resources she sends my way are pyramid schemes or something. She's gung-ho about lending me a helping hand, but yeah, going offline turns everything off after a gaming session. I would so accidentally turn shit off. So the main reason I went ahead and installed the app was to make sure Juniper wasn't talking about getting her kidneys sold on the black market or something. Still, no sense messing around with it now. A good night's rest would act as a neat little emotional reset button, right? Right. What is this good night's rest? No dreams, no nightmares, just 8 hours of sweet, sweet black. Oh boy. Hi, character in the video game. Nice to know someone else who doesn't dream often. Great. Fair. By the time morning light leaked in through the cracks in the blinds, I didn't care anymore about being unemployed again. Juniper had already left to catch a bus to her office. She typically leaves before dawn. But she'd left a note for me pinned to the tiny fridge we shared. Remember, download app, find dream job, make money, sort your life out. I believe in you. So, moment of truth. Do I trust Juniper's weird little app or just go find some job that pays well enough to cover the bills? Oh, you asshole. So most visual novels, if you right-click, would bring up the save thing. Does escape bring that up? It does. Awesome. I do like that right-click is to hide the screen. One of the best investments ever made. Fair. I use mine because I'm lazy some days and I just... It's an extension of my phone, basically. That's all I've ever used mine for. That one, or as a decently sounding speaker for music. Settle for whatever I can. True, I could just call up the class fields on my phone, look for something nice and safe. My family's had bad luck chasing down dreams. I know better than to do the same. Although that little pink icon is tempting, what do? Do the sensible thing and quit playing games. The world doesn't reward people who follow their dreams. I had that beaten into my head time and time again. Meanwhile, I've got bills to pay and no job to pay them with. At this point, I'll take whatever looks like a good safe bet. After deleting Juniper's app from my phone, I started looking at all the help wanted listings. I made the right decision. Eventually, I found an entry-level job at an office not too far from Juniper's. I worked hard day in, day out, 9 to 5, mandatory lunch break, mandatory overtime. Years slid by before I could even blink. My bank account steadily ticking upward. I finally started leading a comfortable, safe little life. Eventually, Juniper left. She quit her cubicle job to become an artist. How silly is that? She'll never have a 401k plan or stock options that way. Eventually, I got married, raised 2 kids, bought a dog. I'm too tired to really play with them or really do much of anything to raise them, but that's fine. My hair went gray, my health started dropping, but that's okay. I had insurance to cover it all, pills to keep me afloat and breathing. I met with Juniper sometime after we parted ways. For some reason, she seemed sad to see me like this. I'm not sure why. I'm a success. This is what I wanted. And I did the right thing. I took the safe bet. I broke the family curse. I sacrificed every dream I had, yes. At least I can die knowing I succeeded in life by every metric society demanded. I am a winner. Everything is fine. I got 2 4-foot-tall Sony speakers. Let's just say I'm surprised I haven't had anything that's yet. The good end? love it. We're gonna reload the save. That's the game already? Yeah. I am notoriously good at finding the really quick ways to end visual novels. In this case, the super whimsical visual novel just choose not to go with the weird app. You end up working a 9 to 5, living a normal life. I like visuals, but I don't like short ones. There's more to this game. I went for the what in most games would be considered the bad end. Right off the bat. I have a problem, okay? I'm not too biased on my opinion with visual novels. I've played ones that take anywhere from 30 to 40 hours to like 12. How is that a good end? Listen, your Corn, as far as this game's concerned, that was a good end. You worked hard, you got money, you had a happy life with a normal family, and then you died of old age. Same like my long vision levels? Yeah. There's a couple of them that I've seen people play before that I don't want to play, because I've seen most of them and it's either too long or not something I actually want to sit through. Anywho, we're gonna move on and actually get into the actual game. Figured at the very least, Premier Club could possibly help me find a job. Load up, tap on the icon, and I think I need to leave now. My phone is talking to me. And as far as I'm aware of, that's not normal. Huh. Okay, see, that's what I mean. Anybody else would freak out over a cute girl climbing out of their phone. Me? Huh. Oh, I fucking love MC here. It's one of those new kind of 3D screens, so you know, no actual magical realism here. Very normal in the distant future, year 20XX. Yes.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach.
Oh god, I would throw Iris out the window. Already. I have problems.
This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime? Wow. Would you like to subscribe to Pizza Facts?
My favorite VN is Amorous. I have... Oh, very innocent. I don't think I have a favorite visual novel. For a while, it was the Sakura games, but in recent years, I quit giving a damn about them. Like, I think I stopped playing around Sakura Dungeon. I played like 1 or 2 after that, and I just kind of sort of dropped the series as a whole after that. Otherwise, just sort of pick up visual novels for a VN with a lot of hookups and sex. Ah, that's fair. No thanks.
For subscribing to Pizza Facts.
God damn it. But
I'm here to help you get your dream job, your dream house, and your dream partner. I'm here to make all your dreams come true.
really tall order for an app to do. Are you some sort of wish-granting genie? Well, I suppose the modern parlance, a massively interconnected database searching virtual assistant could be considered a kind of genie in a bottle. But honestly, all I can do is give you the chance to improve your life. What you do with it is up to you. I can cross-reference search data for you. Without motivation, you won't get anywhere. I glance up from my phone at the heaps of laundry and half-finished books and other items strewn about my apartment. I also like Major/Minor, another for either save the universe or destroy it. I would destroy it. Let's be honest, if anything, me playing SMT has proven, I would destroy the universe. On purpose. More often than not. That might have something to do with Why, I don't leave the graveyard often. Plenty of people destroy universes without my help. Anywho. What was it doing? I don't know. I was trying to also like backthink on like visual novels I've played recently that aren't just 18 plus fan games. We're not going through that list. I think of like legitimate visual novels I've sat down and played. No idea. I also just don't remember the names of half the visual novels I've ever played, because I don't really pay attention to that when playing them. Essentially boils down to merging two distant planets and save everyone or keep them separate and watch the two worlds fall apart. Ooh, I absolutely want to go for option 2 there. Nice. Anyways.
Hooray!
Oh, hang on. I didn't read my... Motivation is something I have a ton of, honest. That is absolutely a lie. That's super. I'm really looking forward to working with you. Before we begin, do you have any questions? Sure. Why should I use this app at all? I mean, my phone already has a voice-activated assistant AI. I can just say, hey phone, search the web for job listings, and it'd work just as well. Ah, but I have an advanced emotional language interpreter. I'm smarter than the average program with more heart. It's free on Steam if you want to check it out. I might. I can help you sort your life out by analyzing your personality and finding you a perfect path in life, all thanks to my glorious, wondrous, patent-pending super-duper identity identifier system. Burn it. Oh, God. We'll go ahead and throw that in my library. We absolutely did not pause the game to do that before I forget to. She sounds like she wants to fuck you! Sadly, I don't think that's going to be an option. Between you and me, they really wanted an acronym that matched my name, but couldn't figure out what to do with the letter R. Would you like to know more? Give me the sales pitch. Every time you think about saying something, I can tag it with an identity. That way, you can be the best sort of person you want to be. This system allows me to better understand who you are and what you need from life. I can do this by analyzing your tone, inflection, and word choice. I can spot 5 different identity identifiers and your responses to people: quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and basically. Can I be basic? That sounds like a peak thing. I'm also not going to pay attention to these identifiers. We're going to treat this like I did Dream Daddy, and I'm just going to answer how I would, or close to how I would, based on the options. I'll also see why I get the bad ends in every romance visual novel. Sounds to me like your programmers also wanted a bunch of things ending in Y. That's right, my branding game is on point. Quirky responses use jokes, snark, and sarcasm to make light of a situation. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a bad-timed joke may not win over the room. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground, but that might not take someone's feelings into account. Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic, and gentle in nature. They are careful with the feelings of others, but they're sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, and instinctive, you're gutsy. But it also means being blunt and confrontational aggressive, so be careful. Lastly, you can always take a basic option. It's a balanced and neutral response, safely moving the conversation along while learning more and digging deeper. Over time, I'll build up a personality profile for you based on the identity identifiers detected in your speech. Maybe you'll be predominantly quirky, genuinely steady, a mix of both. Who knows? It's up to you. So what you're saying is I should always try to crack jokes or be super gutsy. Oh, and never speak basically. I mean, being basic's bad, right? Sounds bad. Heck no. They're all useful. The right context, there are no bad choices. You wanna bet, Iris? I am the pinnacle of there are bad choices. Consider what you can say and go with what feels right in the moment. Don't limit yourself. And sure, you could gamify your personality, but it's more fun to let it happen naturally, you know? Just be you. Now, let's see my patent-pending identity identifier system in action. How do you feel about dad jokes? Oh, God. All these are bad. What's a dad joke? My jokes, I'm dad. I don't tell non-jokes, sorry. No jokes, I'm dad. Seriously? Seriously? Hey, I never said I was good at dad jokes, just that I could go for them. Definitely wants to fuck you. So now that you've seen the identity indicators in action, do you want to see the indicators like that? So you can make an informed decision? If not, I can hide the indicators. Keep it a surprise. So it doesn't influence your decision making. It's up to you. Hide the indicators. What will be, will be. Some mysterious, okay? I'll hide them from you. You'll also be able to spot basically responses, though. Anyway, as we go along, I'll analyze and tally your identity identifiers. In fact, let me show you now. Will you look at that? Such a strong personality. I have to see identity identifiers one more time. I swear to God, my dyslexia is going to kick in before the end of this. Cosplay time? You didn't specify what. Did I forget to put that one first class soldier? Alright. It's time to go fix that. I'll admit, this is mostly a joke cosplay. La-di-doo-dee-da, time to go fix things on Twitch. Da-da-da-da-da. I see that I forgot to do something when making that. I will also admit most of the other cosplays, I think besides this one, are not as jokey. Da-da-doo-da-da-da-da. Creator dashboard. Viewer rewards. Oh god, I can hear things. Da-da-da-da-da. A, B, C, D. Where's cosplay? Edit. Require viewer to enter text. There we go. What was that? Panties, eggplant, tentacles? Probably. Those all sound like things that I've set up. Why is that one so high? We'll just set that to 5 minutes too. I don't care. Okay. I think we're fine. That'd make for one hell of a night. You asked me a single question. Off to a great start, I'd say. And hang on, you're scoring me? Didn't you say not to gamify my personality? Hey, I said you shouldn't. I'm an app. I think in numbers, so I gotta gamify it a little. Anyway, studies show that achievements, or Chivos as the kids say, encourage app engagement. Okay, well, what's with the empty space on the left? I also checked vocal responses from people you met. Once you get to know some folks, I'll let you know how well you're getting along with them over here. Relationship scores. Wonderful. Will you also tell me what the correct responses are to avoid making enemies, or do we need to go find a walkthrough for the vast game you're making of my daily life? Who says Chivos? Everybody says Chivos, totally. Rain, you're looking at this the wrong way. Generally, people wouldn't get super annoyed at you unless you deliberately and repeatedly provoke them, and it'll be obvious when you're doing that. Promise you that if you bungle a few social encounters, it won't really hurt anything. No cheating needed. Just relax and have fun. You can access your scoreboard anytime you like with the Q key, or click the score in the upper left right corner of your screen. And that's everything. Ta-da! Okay, but how seeing that supposed to help me get a job? I only know that's sad because my roommate claims you're a great life coach for the unemployed. What good will taking the quiz on the back of the supermarket checkout rack machine do with that?
Why, it'll help me understand your spirit, of course.
You can talk to ghosts. Is there a ghost in the room right now? Am I a ghost? You have to tell me if I'm a ghost. That's the rule.
No, silly. I mean your spirit. Your hopes and dreams. Your life's passions. I can even help you find romance.
Can you, Iris? I have a reputation to uphold of somehow managing to fail that at every chance I get. Romance? Seriously? Seriously, often I can find your soulmate and your dream job in the same place. But if you'd rather focus on gainful employment for now, that's fine too. Workplace dating. Well, that's a recipe for disaster. And hitting on coworkers right from day one can be kinda awkward. They have no app can help me find love. Listen, I get the pinnacle of being one of the few people probably on the internet ever to fail their first playthrough of Dream Daddy and end up single. Or am I looking for love and ready to start right out of the gate and never get a second chance to make a first impression? Maybe it's the right person, why put it off? How do I want to handle this new opportunity? I'm not interested in romance, Iris. Let's just stay focused. I'll play it cool one day. On day one, at least. Okay. I was looking at the responses, like, why do these feel vaguely familiar? So this is for normal people. This is for me. This is for people that aren't into romance. Right. Right now, I'd rather focus on finding a career. Any sweet loving can come later, if I feel like it. That's fine. I'm sure as we get to know people better, romance will eventually bloom. Or not. It's up to you, really. Person can love all of me, and I still won't love them back. It's a blessing and a curse. Fair. Now, let's get started. To finish analyzing your personal history, please authorize me to read your social media feeds and personal information metadata. Haha. I knew it. This is some kind of scam. I'm gonna wake up in a bathtub of ice missing a kidney. Sure, I can help you register as an organ donor.
And or file name?
Oh, you were being sarcastic. Sorry, I haven't quite finished analyzing your personality. I couldn't tell. Relax, I won't share your information with any third parties. This is strictly so I can find your dream job. Am I authorized? Monsters never really have all my love. I don't think anything quite has all my love, or any of my love, really. Another wonderful Juniper recommendation here, just like the 17 self-help books on my shelf. Still, anytime the charm, right? Stop throwing candy hearts at me, damn it. Yeah, go ahead.
Enjoy this recorded music.
Analyzing. Please record music. Oh god.
Wow.
You know, it's been a minute since I've had to listen to what would be essentially elevator music that doesn't infuriate my entire existence. I'll take this. So do I just stand here, or...
Thank you.
Thank you for waiting. I've identified your dream job and arranged an interview 30 minutes from now. Please put on some nice clothes, nicer than those, please. I don't think that's too much to ask. Elevator music. Nice. What? For your interview, silly, you want to look your best. But, well, what? How did you land my dream job in 20 seconds flat? Simple, I'm awesome like that. Now, get a move on, tut-tut. You need to catch the 8:20 a.m. bus, and that's 9 minutes away. Well, this is happening. But I do have a chance to get off this runaway train. Nobody says I have to pay my new digital fairy godmother. I could delete the app and go find a real job. That'd be the safest option. I could... Oh god, is this another case where I can get the good ending? Stop it before it deletes. I was curious about my spirit. I care about my bank account. There's certain play. Who cares if I'm happy content? Who cares if I'm happy? I care. Damn it, I do care. I care. I'm tired. I'm so tired of this. I need change. A normal person, someone with high standards would have deleted the app right there instead of hop on a bus to meet up with what were likely some men with very sharp knives and a taste for kidneys. But me, I'm already getting dressed before she'd finish that sentence. It's not that I believe the silly app's claims about serving my hopes and dreams on a silver platter. Honestly, I expected another shoe shop job at best. But, well, it'd be worth the laugh at least. I chose trust and science. What is my dream anyway? Oh hell, let's do this. Like I always say, go with the flow. Yeah, what the hell, let's do this. Jennifer's right, I need to get my life in gear. So what's the harm in diving into something this wacky? Definitely sounds like she wants to fuck. Okay, there could be a lot of harm, granted, but the alternative is to mope around our apartment for weeks, then egads! Go get a job anyway. So I thought, screw it, I'm on this runaway train. Let's see how far it goes. And as I come to realize weeks later, it turns out that that was the best impulsive decision I ever made. Full story, funplex, law offices of Smith Johnson, attorney-in-law, office space for rent, boring clothing store, delightfully dull, loan office, and Pengi barbershop. All right. Speaking of job, I gotta head to work in an hour. I shall see you at a later date and time, then send her. The bus drops me off, oddly enough, not far from Jennifer's office building, although my destination isn't nearly as upscale as that. This is, well, it's a strip mall. Strip malls are relics of 19XX, places where a random assortment of weird little businesses jam, as many of themselves into as tight of a space as possible. For instance, I'm seeing a dentist, a used bookstore called The Whole Store, an arcade, a fast food joint, and a boarded up health spa, once called Lattes and Enmas, which sounds,
Hey, listen.
What do you think? I think that's two things no human should ever combine. No, I mean about your future place of work. I'm leaving yet. I said an hour and a half. Listen, I don't know how long it takes people to get ready. I can take anywhere from an hour to 5 minutes. I'm just hoping we're not talking about the same thing. Which leads business exactly am I working at? I don't know anything about oral hygiene or old books. I'd rather not be a fry cook. I'm already dressed. Fair. The one in the middle, silly! What, behind the arcade? It is the arcade! Huh. Trust me on this, I referenced and cross-reference and cross-reference your personality details, personal history, and social media connection. This is your dream job. Dream job. Really?
99.97%.
Accuracy, yes! Probably explain my confusion. Arcades are a big business in the entertainment sector. However, I do want to smoke real quick, BRB. Arcades are a big business in the entertainment sector. Pro gamers are celebs, 5-star arcades are social hotspots. It's always been popular with the mainstream, but well, restaurants are popular too, right? And for everybody who opens on hoping to be the next Iron Chef, a dozen more shut down in failure. Arcade competition is fierce. Paydays range from peanuts to gold. And sure, those who make it can secure fame and fortune, but those who don't, well, I wonder Iris sees this as a dream job. Video games weren't always popular though. I read an interesting article about it once. Back in the year 1908X, we narrowly avoided a serious industry crash which would have left video games as a kid's toy fad. Like hula hoops, no mainstream acceptance. For instance, one of the factors could have been a terrible game based on a kids movie about a cute alien visitor who wanted to phone home. It's worse because I know what a cursed game that is. I've played it before, and I hate it. If this game was complete poop butts, like poop butts, like poop from a butt, and massively overproduced, it ruined video games for years. Fortunately, cooler heads prevailed, the game was delayed until it could be developed properly, and the crash was averted. The crisis only exists in theory now. Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like for people in the darkest timeline, where everything went wrong. Are gamers considered nerds and outcasts? Are arcades vanishing points of nostalgia? Yes they are, and I hate it. The mind boggles. But make no mistake, as popular as they are, the arcade industry is a dodgy, risky prospect for a job. But then you make a run at it only to come up short. Considering ours was tasked with getting me a job I'd enjoy and could keep for more than a few months, this left me a bit confused. Iris, this isn't me saying no, it is an interesting prospect, but I mean, are you sure about this? You say you're 99% sure.
97%.
Sure. Won't this be like my lifeguard job though? Satisfying but short-lived? This card doesn't exactly look like a 5-star. It's no Jico's Palace, that's for sure. And to be perfectly honest, I haven't set foot inside an arcade in 15 years. Huh. I remember really enjoying arcades when I was a kid. I wonder why I stopped going to them. I know why I did! They vanished. Iris interrupts that thought, eager to show off her homework.
Say yes.
Trust me, when I say I was 99.97% sure, I'm in it. That's not some arbitrary number. I'm designed to be a bit silly and whimsical, but my math is deadly serious. My coders made me to be the warm, personable front of a database array that's currently laser targeted and getting you exactly what you need, right here, right now. And when this place inevitably collapses and I lose my dream job, what makes me think that's gonna happen? Because it does. It always does. I don't think your database accounts for my family curse. We've always had to, I don't know, compromise, settle, because things rarely work out. You always have to be ready for the worst. That's why I take things in stride these days. Does that mean you shouldn't even try? I open my mouth to protest and then close it. And as often as my life tends to crumble from under me, it's not like she was wrong. I still had to try. I mean, what the hell? Why not? Buy the ticket. Take the ride. That's what I told myself when I walked out the door this morning, wasn't it? No matter how risky, I had it to myself to jump in with both feet. And when it all came crashing down, well, I had recovered before. I had to recover again. Meanwhile, May as well take the opportunity in front of me, so I have to push through those doors and see what waits for me on the other side. Is it the Funplex? Is that the one that we're going to? Yeah, Funplex. The air conditioning hits me like a cool breeze, albeit one smelling of copper and corn chips. Oh yeah. As it's early in the morning on a weekday, it's not too packed with gamers. Although it's so packed with gamers, I'd probably have a hard time finding anyone anyway. At once, I'm struck with something odd. I actually recognize most of these games. Neat! Considering I haven't walked into arcade in over a decade, that's probably not great. Lots of vintage stuff here from the looks of it, like really old. Fast Cars 5, Castle Crunch, Snack Runner, Discomfort. This is so hard to read all these. Showtime Stage! Definitely not Dance Dance Revolution, and half the reason I used to go to arcades. Although I don't recognize the game with the stage lights and things. Maybe it's karaoke or dancing in Japanese
My
import?
sources say yes.
Checking, that would be Showtime Stage, a collaboration of Nihon Heavy Industry Concern and Hubris Records in Germany. It's won a lot of awards. God, I can't English. Huh. I recognize most of these. Whoa, is that seriously Mr. Mopey's Magic Maze? Fist of Discomfort. But the one in the middle with the split screens is new to me. Fist of Discomfort. It's a hybrid real-time strategy and brawler beat 'em up. It's actually not that new. It's been a staple on the esports Been a staple of the esports scene for the last 8 years. 2 genres I was utterly lousy at last time I checked, and over here is an old lady. Sorry, ma'am. I was just talking to myself and had an overwhelming urge to complete my sentences. Thankfully, I don't think she even registered me calling her old. She looks up for a knitting seat behind the ticket prize and just and offers us a drink now.
Hello there. Always nice to meet someone new in the Funplex.
There's the accursed Crane Games. The what?
Francine's Arcade Funplex. Didn't you see the sign out front, dear? Well, I chose to knock off the first 2 words when they got knocked off the building during the storm of 1980. Now it's just the Funplex, I suppose. So, how can I help you, dear?
A Funplex is that he says. A junior my phone set up a job interview. You've been in the business for XX years? A magical space fairy, something that lives on my phone, told me to come here and find my dream job. Hello, I'm a magical space fairy, apparently. I have expected you to send me packing. Pretty impulsive of me to just talk about ours like that, but she took it in stride.
Hi.
Oh, hello. My, what they can do with technology these days. I really do marvel at what amazing things young people have in 20XX. Oh, look, I simply love to take a sledgehammer to those blasted video game consoles that eat at my bottom line. You said it with such a kind-hearted and warm
Please
smile.
call me Francine. As in, Francine's Arcade Funplex. Get it?
Oh, get it.
Actually, thinking about it, I suppose we were originally Frederick's Arcade Funplex, named after my dear departed husband. Sadly, he died peacefully in bed some years ago.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't be. He died doing what he loved. Having intensely physical relations with me.
Love it here already. That's information I needed to know. Yes. And you are? Reinhardt, ma'am? Very well. Shall we retire to the office to conduct your interview? I'd carry on out here, but it's rather noisy, isn't it? Yeah, about that. How do you deal with the constant noise anyway? Oh, well, eventually you sort of learn how to filter out all the beeps and the bobs. It can take weeks to become acclimated, but I've found, but in the end, done. She quirks an eyebrow. Well, now, that's faster than the others. Not bad. You just gotta learn to get in the zone. It cannot be any worse than working at a casino by the fucking slots. There's no way to drone those out. They progressively get louder. But you can tune them out briefly. So, shall we see what you're made of? This way, please. Francine leads me down the back hallway, past public restrooms, and into a door marked employees only. It takes all my restraint now to point out the extraneous apostrophe. Welcome to our little backstage oasis. Penguin there, baby. I hate it here. I'd suggest we do this in Gavin's office, but it's a bit too untidy. I don't blame the boy. He's been so overworked lately. Please, have a seat and we'll begin. As quirky as this place and its owner may be, at least I'm confident that I can nail the interview portion of the proceedings. I've interviewed for a dozen jobs and held down 3. I know all the standard questions. What are your greatest strengths? What do you see as your weaknesses? Once I even had to describe how to assemble a Lego set to prove my communication skills. Considering I ended up washing dishes, I'm not sure why, but the one is I'm confident, prepared, ready.
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
What?
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Quirky old lady with lovely questions for this. Right, okay, maybe this will be a typical job interview after all. No problem, go with the flow, let's do this. T-Rex, know about it. Pterodactyl, something to say. Brontosaurus, big dude, enjoys salad. Pterodactyl. And yes, I know I'm pronouncing that wrong. Fuck off. I've always wanted to be a bird, so... Wait, no, all dinosaurs are basically birds. Let me rephrase. I've always wanted to be a flying bird, so pterodactyl. swooping around, catching updrafts, staying way away from meat eaters. Really? How exciting. Even if technically speaking, pterodactyls aren't technically dinosaurs.
What's your favorite snack?
Snack. This is the favorite food question. I have this down easy. It's tacos. Always tacos, but snacks?
You have pizza on a bagel.
Pizza bagels. Say pizza bagels. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have... Hush you. Come now, dear. I don't have all day. After thought, well, how could I forget my favorite snack? Tacos, a tasty apple with almond butter, whatever munchies lurk in the depths of the vending machine. I am absolutely the basic response there. As long as it's not something I absolutely despise, it's whatever lurks in the depths of the vending machines. I'm not picky, really. Whatever calls me most is what I choose, whether it's Flamin' Hot Cheetos or gummy bears. Very interesting. I see you go with the flow, a team player. That's kind of my thing. You know what they say, you are what you eat. Next question. Nothing I prepared was help me plan for this odd interview. I braced myself for the next one.
What assets can you bring to the team during the inevitable zombie apocalypse?
Is this an interview for real or is this a dream? It is absolutely a dream. Also, I love the little Pac-Man earrings that she's wearing. It's all the little details. Looking to Francine's deadpan expression, I know she's 130% serious. Engineering, I can make stuff medical, and hey, no lawyers left to sue for malpractice. To be honest, I'd probably get eaten on day one. I think I'd probably bring engineering the most. Just like, I have all the pointless general knowledge required for that. I have no medical knowledge because I refuse to learn. It bores me to death. Hence the refusal. Yeah, I think engineering's the way to go. I'm essentially MacGyver. Trademarked. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say I'm anywhere near MacGyver levels. But then again, it is zombie apocalypse, so potentially. I can make anything out of a string. Imagine a screwdriver. Especially if what you want is a screwdriver wrapped in burning string. Good, we'll need someone to build makeshift defenses. And think quickly in case we get surrounded. An inventive brain is always a critical role in any survival. One more thing. Question is so simple and almost actually relevant to career planning that it takes me off guard. I told you, the magical space here on my phone sent me here to find a job.
A job, true. But that doesn't really answer my question, does it? No doubt. You think my interview questions are a bit silly, but I like to think of the Funplex as more than a collection of tasks and people to perform those tasks. Most folks my age opening arcades at that time saw it as just another way to make a quick buck. But, well, I saw it as something else. Something more than a way to make a large pile of quarters. And I expect you'll find the others working here see it as something more too. Everyone has a dream they're chasing, dearie. And for my friends, it lies within the Funplex. Now, if all you want is a paycheck, I can provide that. But the last fellow in your position, that's all he wanted. And he didn't last long. So I ask you again, why are you here?
To be honest, I didn't have a better answer than why not. I'd take it, take the ride, that's what I told myself, but that wouldn't cut it here. I need to actually think this through. The Funplex, plenty of fun, I like fun. To be honest, I don't know, not yet. I'm looking for hope, and I haven't had much lately. If I don't dare to take risks, I'll be stuck. Confused silence. To be honest, I don't know, not yet. To be honest, ma'am, I don't know, not yet. I've been avoiding the question for a long time, just making do, getting by, setting for what life will give me. Maybe I should want more than that, though. When I was a kid, I'd go to arcades with my family all the time, but that was long ago. Maybe I want to reconnect with that. Maybe I just want to jump. I don't know. If you got me, I'm hoping to find out why I'm here along the way. I can promise you that. I'll take this job seriously, and my last job was lifeguard. Even if arcade game is life and death, I can promise to take my work just as seriously. That perks for attention. Oh my, a rather serious occupation that. And an unusual step from such troubled waters, the land of make-believe. You enjoyed this role as a lifeguard, I take it? Yes, ma'am. I earned my As often, she noticed me smiling after coming home from work, which makes Francine smile in turn. I can't say I can offer a rule with such high stakes, but you'd be surprised at the many ways one can save a life even here. Very well, I'm satisfied. Let's get you to work. I breathe easier at that. Probably the weirdest job interview I've ever had, to be sure, and yet, it felt appropriate. Like, it was about far more than just filling a slot on the payroll. Francine leads me back to the arcade floor to introduce me to my duties. It only occurs to me now that I forgot to ask Six what my duties in this job expected really involved. I'm assuming manning the arcade. Francine gestures to the seat she was occupying previously, still behind the prize desk.
How marvelous.
Welcome to your new position, Rain. Sitting here, you mean? Sitting here and helping players redeem tickets for valuable prizes. I glance at the wide array of pencil toppers, rubber spiders, and tiny plastic toy cars on display. Well, 4 prizes at any rate. It's such a relief. I'd really been stretching myself thin lately, trying to fill in since the position was vacated. You don't mind asking, ma'am, why did the last guy who sat here end up quitting? Something about being so bored out of his mind that he felt like jamming one of those 5,000 ticket push dolls down someone's throat.
Oh, such a shame.
Poor dear, he just wasn't cut out for this line of work. Grandson or no, I have no patience for such nonsense. I'm sorry, the last person to work this desk was your grandson? Anyway, Gavin should be by soon. He'll handle the paperwork and all that administrative nonsense. Now, if you don't mind, all this talking is tiring me out some. I'll be in the back office if you need me. Okay then. Love it. I want the entire wall behind my character. Can I just have it? Not the top shelf, just the middle shelf. Okay then. Just as I was sitting on the semi-comfortable stool leaning against the desk, beneath me a wide array of cheap junk awaited my attention. I could have lost hope then and there the job would be even slightly more engaging than being a diner dishwasher, but chose to look on the positive side. I'd be helping kids obtain toys that become nostalgic memories for years to come. Right? Any minute now. Pray for the sweet embrace of death. I've been singing for 2 hours now, and nobody's walked up to obtain a novelty Funplex shot glass, or a colored pencil set, or a light-up yo-yo. Lunchtime's approaching, and so far the only people walking in and out of the arcade are a few stray adults who have no interest in cheap friendship bracelets. Thankfully, my first customer of the day arrives, so I could start wondering if one of those 5,000 ticket plushies could really fit down someone's throat. Or maybe not. Nope, just walking right on by me, his head buried in reading some sort of spreadsheet off his tablet. Was he here to play? Doesn't seem like a typical businessman on break. Or unwashed and unemployed game aficionado. In fact, he's a staff dresser. Seems like a cool dude. Most guys I know are content to toss a t-shirt and jeans. Not this guy. Even in an arcade, he's sharp like a linoleum knife. In fact, that rather important look he's offering me after doubling back is rather linoleum knifey too. Hold on a minute. Who are you exactly? What are you doing behind the desk? Where's Francine? I'm the new hire, not that anybody wants prizes. Please meet you, I'm Rain. And Francine, I had some work done. Why, I am Francine, dear, and the wonders of plastic surgery.
I think not.
Out now. Kidding, I'm Rain. She hired me to work the desk. I'm her grandson's replacement. He doesn't look pleased with me jerking him around like that, but nods in satisfaction anyway.
Good to hear.
It's about time. I was wondering how long she'd have me work the desk. She's got a gusto for an octogenarian, and loves working the floor, but sitting here all day handing out toys and dealing with problems wears her down. So, did she explain the job to you? Give you the papers to sign? You said Gavin would handle that stuff. With a sigh, he rubs his forehead, feeling a headache coming on.
That would be me. I'm Gavin Cooper. I'm the business manager here at the Funplex. I make sure you manage to keep having a business rather than a pile of rapidly collapsing fiscal mistakes.
Right, so, as you've no doubt guessed, you'll be exchanging your tickets for prizes, but that's the easy part of your job. There's more to it than that. You're the floor attendant. You attend the floor. What, the carpets?
Seriously?
Seriously? The floor, the arcade, the games, the patrons. You're the one running around putting out fires and sorting out problems. Technically, you're our second floor attendant. Ashley will be in later, but we need two. One to roam, one to operate the desk. I do it myself, but I'm typically busy in the back office, making sure the whole thing doesn't fall to bankruptcy. That's why Francine loves filling in. She's the people person. She loves helping out in a pinch. I am not a people person, as you've likely gathered. That's not to say you're alone out here. I'm in your corner, at least, if things go south. You tap me for advice on what to do. You got a phone? Of course. Gavin passes me his business card. He apparently has a stack of them at the ready in his pocket. Go figure. His phone number is listed at the bottom. You ever work a high-pressure customer service job before? Shoe sales? Smelly socks? You have no idea. Right, well, you know how to keep your head when a customer doesn't, I hope. But anything goes sideways, he checks me. I'm not around, he texts Ashley or Naomi in that order. Who and who? You'll meet them soon enough.
I think not.
Above all, don't bug Francine. She's practically retired. Let her enjoy that retirement in peace. Understood? But 911 for huge emergencies, right? This is my first emergency. Relax, I got this. Breastfeeds me, makes me strong. Contact you if problems arise. If not you, Ashley or Naomi, leave Francine alone. But hazard that the arcade's on fire, rather I'd call it the fire department, right? Well, of course. I enjoy not being on fire.
If you stay clear and honest with me, do your work, do it well, we'll get along swimmingly. I have enough problems keeping this magical arc of hopes and wishes afloat. Please, don't add to my problems.
Magical arc of what now? Kevin sighs. The stress relieves Chester, but his expression softened somewhat afterwards.
If Francine told you her theory, that this is more than just a job, more than just an arcade.
That's my understanding.
I'm not into dressing up words. I like to speak plain. If I'm curt, then that's because optimization is a factor of my job. Everybody working here wants to work here. This is where they belong, for one reason or another. Me, I love chaos. I love wrangling chaos specifically. The arcade industry is high risk, high reward. I manage that risk so that they can also find happiness in their lives.
I gotta talk about how his jeans are cut. He's got like all this really nice fitted top, and then he's got a cut through his things. Almost looks like it came from maybe a skid mark, like wiping out or something. So he might be an interesting character. Sorry, I noticed that detail underneath the little text box.
Everybody in this business has a dream they're chasing. It's a fragile thing, prone to getting crushed by hard reality. My job is to see to it that never happens. That includes Francine, who deserves better in her twilight years than desperately propping up a semi-failing business. So, you find some value in this place beyond your salary, or you'll burn out. Trust me. Last guy to sit there burned out hard. Now, can I trust you to mesh with our merry misfits?
I'm still trying to figure out my why. Why so aggressive? No problem at all. I'm an employee. I'm still trying to... To be honest, I'm still sorting out why I'm here, what my dream is. But I'm not here to step on anyone else's dreams in the process. I'm here to do my best at supporting everyone. Good to hear. I'd say we share similar views, but then it'll be a pleasure to work with someone who's actually enthusiastic and competent. And hopefully this hive of weirdness will help you find your dreams along the way. Anyway, I need to go prepare your paperwork. Technically, you shouldn't be working until you've crossed the I's and dotted the T's, but since I'm already sitting here, you'd rather I stick around? That would be accurate, if you're willing to fudge things a bit and work today anyway. It'd help us out a lot. And now, if you don't mind, Naomi likely could use a hand in the workshop. A good opportunity to introduce yourself as well. Got it. Wait, someone else is here? I haven't seen anyone else. Yeah, that sounds like Naomi. Workshop's through that door there. The one next to the UFO catcher. Crane game. Use layman's terms. That's all for now. Gavin heads in the back, presumably to the office to go crunch some numbers. Hello, Rockets. If Francine's really taking a nap back there, hopefully he's going to crunch quietly. That first coworker ended up slightly less cool of a guy than I thought he'd be. He's not a jerk, definitely. I get where he's coming from. Plus, I've known really blunt people before. It's easy to mistake them for jerks, especially at first glance. I figured I can give this guy an honest chance. Anyway, yeah, she's gonna be my next coworker, this Naomi that he mentioned. Although I could swear Francine and I were the only ones in here until now. A double door. Also marked employees only. Also with an apostrophe. Catastrophe? No, that's what my reading skills are becoming. Leads from the arcade floor to what feels like an industrial area of some sort. Turn the handle and step inside. The guts. Yeah! It's the guts! Oh god, those arcades on the far right have seen better days. And that is an old-ass Apple computer. I love that thing. I mean, I love it as much as anyone can love an old Apple computer. I absolutely hate actually using it. And refuse to use any form of Apple computer because they are by far my least favorite computers. So far. I haven't found one that I have liked, at least. In the little room tucked away behind the back offices and the Funplex front, I find is what is very like this Naomi, spoken only of in myth and legend. A girl about my age, but certainly not my height, is tinkering with what looks like an old tube-style monitor. Huh, I didn't realize they had so many circuits. Oh fuck, yeah they do. They're nightmares. She doesn't notice me when I come in. Too busy soldering a capacitor into place. The lingering smell of melting metal fills the air of the poorly ventilated workshop. Excuse me. For lack of a better way to interrupt her. I was worried no matter what I did, she might, I don't know, burn her fingers or jump so high she hit the ceiling or something? Fortunately, the shock's not quite that intense. Oh, hello.
Hey, you know this room is for employees only.
Okay, might be able to get behind the character voice. It switches between being voiced and not a bit too often. He said with no apostrophe.
You lost? Do you need something?
I'm Reinhardt. I'm the new floor attendant starting today.
Oh! Hi. I didn't realize Francine already found someone. I guess I forgot to check my text. Oh, whoops.
I have a haunted house marked employees only and have a cast member in half costume eating a sandwich. I would say that that's likely never to happen, but knowing the people that knowing people that work haunts and stuff, yeah, you're gonna see that more often than not. She spares a glance at her phone on the nearby workbench. Her huge second green notification messages lie in wait. One that comes to mind. Well, I'm actually seeing her. I wonder I didn't notice. No, she was totally forgetting the task at hand. Those are retro arcade nerds are fat, middle-aged guys. Ooh, ow, rude. Yeah, no, she was just hyper-focused, and I'm down for that. The room is right at the heart of the building, but totally isolated. With the heavy doors closed on me, I can barely hear the arcade. Considering how completely and utterly dedicated she was to that monitor, not even noticing me, I guess it's also why. But what I noticed first is her smile. Even when squinting to see the tiny components on the circuit board, even when laser focused, she was smiling happily.
Anyway, I'm Naomi Fairchild, the Funplex's techie. Hi! Pleased to meet you. I was expecting Gavin, though. He usually checks up on me about now.
He is busy doing some strange things with numbers.
Yeah, that sounds like Gavin. I take it he sent you along to help? Great. Give me a hand with this monitor. It's really heavy, and I'm still paranoid about dropping it after what happened last time.
What? Really? What happened last time?
Well, I dropped it.
Oh, right. He helps with this large cathode ray tube, slotting the heavy metal framework into place with the exposed guts of the nearby arcade cabinet. Once done, she starts hooking wires back up to other wires, and there's a surprising number of green circuit boards in that largely hollow wooden shell. Oh god, yeah. The insides of arcade machines are fucking tech nightmares. You ever thought your PC was a nightmare to put together and take apart? Arcade machines are worse somehow. It's the first time I've seen inside one of these things. It's weird. Lots of empty space, a couple of large slabs of circuits, and that beefy monitor. How's it so empty in there? Maybe we could Filled with nacho dip. This one doesn't seem the guts of a game. I'll admit it. I don't know much of anything about how arcade games tick. I figured it's packed full of circuits and things. Naomi keeps working, using a pocket multimeter to check various connections as she speaks. It could be packed in tighter, like a bar top or a cocktail cab. I'd say upright's favorite form over functionality.
Explain.
I'm back. Morph wanted food. That's fair. I'm assuming Morph is an animal of some kind. I mean, compare American and Japanese cabinets. Ours are designed for standing players. They have to be upright, even if that means an empty base. The Japanese candy cabs are shorter, so you play sitting down, but I prefer American style. Ours have more room for art. You close up the rear access panel, closing it with one of the many keys on the keyring at our side, and then steps back to admire her handiwork. There's genuine joy in that smile, not just a job well done, but looking at the whole thing. It's like a fine sculpture.
So beautiful.
Oh, I love classic Midway style. Look at those sharp angles, the side art decals, the bold font in the marquee, the bezel artwork. Midway arcades were, I'm pretty sure, a highlight of most old arcades. And a nightmare to repair from what I've understood. Thank you, Midway, for being a pain in the ass you are. Which is also probably Midway is one of the few companies that started digitalizing their arcades on discs. So far as I can note, there's 3 volumes of the Midway Arcade Treasuries on the PS2, and I think there is more from the cat. Okay. I figured some sort of animal. Neat. I lost my train of thought. We were somewhere about arcade machines. Yeah, and I think there's currently a Midway arcade collection on modern consoles. I wouldn't know. I might actually have it. I don't keep tabs on that. No, surprising, right? Then the what on the what and the what artwork? Sega has a whole digital arcade. Yeah, Sega arcades were actually functional though. It didn't make you want to rip them to pieces to repair them. This side, Naomi points out key features to me. The strip across the top, the game title, that's the marquee. The artwork that wraps around the monitor, that's the bezel. I mean, you see it too, right? How beautiful and cohesive it all is. Working in harmony to give this game its own unique feel, its own experience. And as for me, well... So you're a resident game historian then. I agree it's beautiful in its own way. A bunch of weird looking boxes in a row looks ugly. I mean, it's beautiful in its own way. The way she stares lovingly at this, well honestly, this box of wooden circuits and vacuum tubes and stuff, I think I understand. Oh, and don't get me started on arcade cabinets that have disc readers in them. Those things need to burn in the hell they crawled out of. They are annoying because all it takes is one thing to go wrong for the entire cabinet to just die. It was made to be one whole thing, the art, the style, and of course the game itself, all part of the same experience. Everything about this game is the game. What's wrong with the disc readers? Every time I've ever had to work with old school disc reader arcade cabinets, I want to throw the thing out the window. I'm not saying something because it's a cabinet that I can't throw, but that is a figure of speech at this point. The older disc readers that were housed in arcade cabinets were notorious for jamming. And you basically have to take apart the entire inside of it to get to that thing. And do note, if it jams, it quits reading the disc and therefore quits working as a functional arcade cabinet. There is a model that is out there. It's towards the end of the arcade era for disc readers that still works to this day, but a lot of the older ones prior to that model, they're annoying. I want to gift you an old disc reading arcade cabinet. I would immediately change out the disc reader. There's there are so many better ones now. Everything about the game is the game. If you run it in an emulator or on a game console set, it's made lesser. Yeah, I guess I could see that. It's beautiful in its own way. Oh, good. It emulates the joy like a pinball machine, all twinkly and shy.
Woohoo!
Finally, so few people really understand the beauty of a classic arcade game. Having someone I can talk to about this stuff is going to be great. Search for that jerk Gavin running the numbers. Gavin? What's wrong with Gavin? Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, well, don't get me wrong. I can get along with him generally, but his whole attitude is just, Ugh. All he really cares about is his money. He keeps the arcade running, yeah. But I just know if he had his way, he'd gut the whole place. Maybe he's gonna ruin the funplex. It's him. Mark my words. It's inevitable. I want to play an old Vectorgraph arcade. Oh, yeah. I just want to go back to playing arcades, man. My never-ending nostalgia for arcades is horrible because I haven't been able to go to one. Like a genuine old-school arcade in a while. That doesn't sound right. You seemed easy enough too long with, and what's more, Gavin gave me that whole speech about protecting their dreams. This looks like a pretty sore point here. A long-standing argument that the new person really shouldn't get involved with. And yet, I'm involved, aren't I? I have to work with both Naomi and Gavin. So I'm not sure I should prod it, but I kind of want to. Don't rock the boat, clear the air, and find out more. Let her keep talking. Clear the air and find out more. I get this is touchy, but if I'm gonna work here, I think we should all be honest with each other. No gossiping. Oh no, why do you think Gavin wants to destroy the arcade? He buys into Francine's idea that this is a place for dreams. He says he does, but he's willing to sacrifice way too much to keep the whole thing afloat. Road to hell, best intentions, etc. If he had his way, this place would be like Deco's Palace, nothing but ticket games and prize catchers. He thinks actual video games are too expensive, a waste of floor space. I bet he'd remove them all if he had his way. I've kill screened an old Pac-Man machine once. The owner wasn't happy with me. It's not. So, depending on what era of Pac-Man machine it is, whether it's pre-Mrs. Pac-Man coming out or post-Mrs. Pac-Man coming out, it depends on how easy it is to actually green screen that thing, or fill screen it, blue screen it, whatever you want to technically call it. I'm going to refer to modern terms here. Not accurate for those. Though I do think the worst machine for deaths was Pac-Man Jr. I don't trust him. I don't trust him to do the right thing. But that's my problem, not yours. Sorry to drop gossip on your head like this. Thanks for hearing me out anyway. Right, let's get back to work, shall we? Now for the less fun part. You seem a strong, strapping kind of person. Well, a strong person at least. Well, you're a person. That's enough. I'm semi-insulted then? It was one he had to flash the memory. Yeah, so that would have been an older one. Because there's two designs that I can distinctively remember for Pac-Man Machine's guts. There's the pre-Mrs. Pac-Man era, which is a nightmare to work with. And there's the post-Mrs. Pac-Man era, which is built off of Mrs. Pac-Man and semi-functional. Okay, let's get to it. Right, a little to the left now. My left, your right, careful. Now forward, right, correct. I mean, not turn to the right, keep it coming, and there, careful. Carefully, till tip it into place. Victory! I gently ease the rolling dolly forward, the giant wooden box setting into place alongside its neighbors. The two-wheeled dolly makes it easier, but hardly easy, especially with Naomi fretting over her baby getting scratched, or worse, falling over. But with the work done, she's all smiles again. Okay, glad to be done with that one. I swear, I've been working on that monitor for ages. These tubes are finicky as heck. I'm still not totally satisfied with the flyback, but thanks for helping me out, Rain. I think you're doing just great here. Happy to. Oh, right. Stomach growling. Food required, except I wasn't expecting to actually be working today. I forgot to pack lunch.
Pizza on a bagel.
Oh, good. Iris, shut up! Now, I'm talking here, but if you had pizza on a bagel... Hey, so many good restaurants in Wellington's. We have a bookstore next door sells Joe and stuff, but... no, not really, unfortunately. I mean, there's a cheapo Bub Sub sandwich place, but even if that's so super tasty, you don't want to go there. You need to eat healthy. Hey, I know, wait right here. And she's off, scurrying back to her hidey hole. And she's back, scurrying from her hidey hole. Lunchtime! Here you go. She roses a box lunch in my hands. It's a bento box. I learned how to make them from my mom, who learned from her mom back when they lived in Japan. Rice and pickles and all sorts of good healthy things. Wait, you're giving me your lunch? Sure, why not? And yet, when I first walked into the stranger, she looked rather uncomfortable with me. That escalated quick. What do you have for lunch then? Oh, I can just get some nachos from the vending machine. I'll go hit the whole store next door. I've got a book delivery to pick up anyway. But you said eating healthy was important. See you after lunch. Yeah, but I think she was just looking for an excuse to get some junk food instead. That Naomi definitely fits in with Francine's idea for this arcade. She's got a love for these games, and it shows. And giving her lunch? Me, a total stranger. That's all a kindness I don't know if I deserve, but I appreciate it all the same. So, a bento box. I've only seen these in anime. It's cute, so hopefully it has plenty of calories too. Armed with a box of health food, I retired to the employee lounge to get my munch on. Yeah, flash memory machines. I think they're some of my favorites. But they also like, why is the whole right side of my shirt wet? Fuck all if I know. I don't want to... Where I had my bizarre job interview will suffice for food times. It's not much, a few folding chairs and a kitchenette, but it'll do. I'm really famished at this point. I have a seat and unpacked my loaned lunch. I walked in the wrong room at the wrong time. Incoherent screaming, coherent screaming, await death. Well, it was a good run. Death by Floofy Monster was definitely not something I considered in the thousands of ways I pictured my own death. Honestly, I thought I'd pass doing something I loved. Alas, may the Reaper take me swiftly and painlessly. Death incarnate? Rude. This Floofy Monster has feelings too. Wait, you aren't my doom? Am I doing that wild boy thing? Could be. Oh hey, you're human. That's an improvement, I think.
Hey, so I'm sorry if I traumatized you. Really?
You gotta be the other employee that's supposed to be on the floor then.
Can we start over, maybe?
I know my head slowly, although that could just be muscle spasms from being in shock.
Ashley.
Yep, you're the other employee, okay. And I'm Rain.
Also Pinky, the Funplex Flamingo. It's my secret, yet not so secret identity.
What the Funplex? What now? Not so much to take in. Gavin was a bit of a lot. Naomi was off the scale cheerful. I've met some really intense people so far.
Did you sneak into the employee section just to get my autograph?
Me or no?
Oh, I thought you would recognize Pinky from all the signs around the arcade. Pinky is the mascot of the Funplex, after all.
Oh no, that's not what I meant at all. I mean, I work here.
You work here? Since when?
Welcome back, Nathaniel. You've came at an interesting time. We'll just call it that. Today? This morning, to be specific.
Oh, awesome! Welcome to the Funplex.
I'm never getting your voice down, Ashley, and I'm sorry already. I mean, it would have been way cooler if you were just some Zoenormand with a chibi flamingo creature plastered on every wall that you had to know more.
Let's see.
Oh, that's weird, certainly. Yeah, I'll start sweating when I cool off. Ah. That is definitively odd. Not the oddest condition I've heard of by far. But it is for sure odd. You could have stealthily maneuvered your way through all the games, sliding right up to the employees only door. But how'd you get the door code? Of course. You would have had to collect the password on a piece of paper that fell from Gavin's pocket. You searched your heart and decided that 4-digit number had to be the intel you needed. Next, you need to lie and wait for the opportunity moment to punch in the secret code just to find me. It keeps going and going. Is that how I come across people? As a creep trespasser? Oh, she's got quite the imagination, right? She's certainly passionate about this fictional scenario. You got quite the imagination. Wow. I mean, wow. I'm suitably impressed, albeit slightly terrified. You can just take an idea and run with it. Where is she running with it? I'm not sure she even knows. And how would you have snuck out, I wonder? I could have helped. But for a price. I just remember when she was valuing herself for a couple minutes. Oops. Sometimes I get swept up in a good story. I mean, I gotta find some way to make this job more interesting. Is it really that dull here? No, not really. I just crave a different kind of excitement than beeps and boops, screaming children, and broken machines. Yeah, you're painting the best picture here. Ah, geez, I didn't mean to be a downer. I just want to move up in the world. I've got things to accomplish, dreams to fill, cosplay to make. Cosplay? As we switch topics, it's like she's a completely different person. Ashley's eyes light up and she smiles. Run! She's a cosplayer! Our lives are in danger. From one such cosplayer to another such cosplayer, our lives are in danger. Run while you have the chance. Yeah, you know, like dressing up as your favorite video game character or TV character. I love it. It's so empowering to be able to make your own costume and wear it proudly. Even better when people recognize what character you are. Empowering, really? I don't think I fall into that category. I actively go for obscure-ass characters most of the time. I wouldn't say obscure. I wouldn't say as much anymore, but like a lot of my cos plans are obscure-ass characters right now. I'm not trying to be noticed. Empowering, really? Granted, she certainly has the power to stop my heart for a few beats. Definitely, you want to try? Got a favorite game character, I can help you make your first cosplay if you want. In fact, I made this one. I think Cash is blending to her flamingo costume. But it's a little hard to tell with her hands as feathers. So Pinky is your creation intentionally. Yeah, it looks pretty good for my first mascot cosplay, doesn't it? Let's put our hands together if I tried that. If you're going for terrifying, yes. No, heads from tails, but I can appreciate it. Ah, God. Yeah, I would make that joke. I'm all thumbs when it comes to stuff like that, literally. If I get enough thread running between them, I'm pretty impressed though. Naomi was going on about craftsmanship of games. Clearly you're jigging on craftsmanship of costumes. Aw, thanks. It's nice when hard work is appreciated. I'm weird to run the Funplex 11 of the crowds, get people pumped to play some games. And the kids seem to adore it. I go for characters. I don't need to wear contacts for. Hi, I don't care about contacts. I have to wear them anyways. Asked her to go through an extra couple of hurdles to get them to be prescription contacts. Doesn't bother me. That makes sense. Well, the arcade has been completely dead so far. No crowds to pump up or kids to be adored by. Hey, secret between you and me. Ashley motions into making motions and got some mission. I did some repairs on Pinky overnight. The research to the left arm, and I was giving her an old test drive to make sure it doesn't fall off. Huh, that falling off seems bad. Oh, it was. Yesterday I was dancing with a little girl. Must have been like 5-6 years max. Anyway, we were next to the Showtime stage when she tugged my arm and whoosh! Off came the arm. The girl instantly started bawling. Well, at least we were consistently scaring people. And it's not just me.
Nope.
Hey now, I don't want that to happen again. I felt so bad. But enough about me. What about you? So you're Carl's replacement? I guess so. And I'm the new Florian. I attend to the floor. The floor is the thing I'm attending to when I'm not going into cardiac arrest. At least you're funnier than Carl, that's for sure. I can't wait to go home and tell Jennifer I do have a sense of humor. She'll be so proud. I assume you've already met Francine, but have you had a chance to meet Gavin and Naomi yet? Yeah, I met them already, although it seems like they aren't too keen on each other. Right. Ash rolls her eyes and lets out a sigh. Actually, I'd hurry up and make out already. I'm sorry, make out? Yeah, wait. Thank you, main character. Yeah, no, main character had the same thought I had. Issues with putting stuff in my eyes, even troubles with eye drops. I got used to contacts, it took a while. But when the thing became deal with the blazingly hot sun or wear contacts, I dealt with contacts. It also made going to cons easier because then I didn't have to keep finding things that fit with my glasses, which are never normal looking. Yeah, wait. What? Seriously? So, are they going out? No. They always bigger like an old married couple. It's classic anime cliche. The ones who fight always end up together. Mark my words, Rain. Consider them marked. Beep, 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 Rain. What's that sound? Drat, I set an alarm for my lunch break was over. I'm going back to the grindstone. I didn't even get a chance to eat.
No.
That's no good. Rain needs their calories. You eat up. I'll go watch the floor. In fact, how about I take over the ticket desk for the next shift? You can do my job and wander around the floor a bit. Fair enough, thanks. Ash winks at me before her face disappears in the dark recess of that inhuman mask. As I'm looking down rice in the shape of a little heart, wow, it occurs to me that I didn't actually ponder my first impressions of Ashley yet. Let's see. Ashley's got a lot going on that of yours. I just don't understand it all. It's just amazing, like her enthusiasm about her art. Yeah. I like the way Ashley's whole expression shouldn't change when she talks about things she's passionate about. It just warms my heart. Her beaming energy just lights up the whole room. I wonder if one day I'll be that excited about something. Anyway, with lunch in my belly and break time complete, the second half of my workday began. Rolling into the afternoon, the crowd starts to fill out. School's done, the late rising pros are heading out to their arcades of choice. Hi! That's me! I don't do anything before noon. With Ashley covering the desk, my job is to wander the floor looking for problems, or potential problems, or just make sure everything's A-okay. For starters, it's a good moment to collect my thoughts. I think I'm off to a decent start with my coworkers, good first impressions at any rate. Cooperation is going to be a must. I've had awful coworkers before, and they can really drag down your day. Hang on, no time for daydreaming. I guess what? Let's see, 3 possible issues to look into. I should have time to get to all of them, but which should I tackle first? An irate customer near Mr. Mopey's magic maze? Someone cursing up a storm at the Fist of Discomfort? And a large crowd at the Showtime stage. I want to check out the person cursing the storm at Fist of Discomfort. There's a lot of shouting coming from the center of the arcade where Fist of Discomfort is being played. Remember I was telling you all about it earlier today while I was bored to death at the ticket desk. Fist of Discomfort, or FOD, is one of the most popular games in the esports circuit. It's been a staple of the scene for over 6 years. One year, Team Wicked Prodigies took on the Unreal and came back to win in the dying seconds of a tiebreaker match to take home a record $5 million prize pot. That's a lot of moolah. And how? Okay, so how does it work? It's a hybrid of a real-time strategy and a button-mashed brawling. You fight your way down to the top in bottom lanes, clearing waves of ninjas to finally topple the enemy dojo. But that's the action part. The strategy part involves using special abilities, purchase item, and ninja summons. The plot is sheer elegance, its simplicity, the way the different game systems are weaved from one masterpiece of esports perfection. So, summoning good ninjas, punch bad ninjas, smash dojo. I'd say boiling down a rich game of action and strategy played the world over by top gamers in such a way is a bit degrading, but sure, okay. All of which is super interesting stuff, but right now all I care about is dealing with the loudmouth currently playing the game. The older I get, the louder the yelling gets. Most of these words are that.
What the
What the actual fuck was that? No, those are definitely all words my mother would disapprove of. You got to be fucking me. There's no fucking way this is even plausible. Those hitboxes don't even fucking connect. Fuck this game. Fuck it all night long. Get wrecked. Oh, this is far from over, Scrub. I've saved a little something extra special for you. I've been baiting you into attacking my sensei, which you fell for hard. Oh hey. Did I ever mention that I bought an extra ultimate technique scroll from my dojo? Whoops, my bee. Wait, what? You've been farming, how could? XP share technique with creep waves. And take this. The 5-fold fucking explosive death claw technique. What? How did you defeat me? No! Found a potential problem? I am the potential problem.
Oh, GG.
No. I'm not gonna want to voice you. I like my ability to live.
No one can defeat me, Queen Bee.
My dry is painfully blinking. Makes me realize I've been standing here watching intensely during that whole exchange. Not 100% sure what just happened, but that didn't matter. I was completely sucked in. Couldn't turn my eyes away. Like watching a train wreck. I mean, if the train wreck was an arcade game and the wreck was that guy's face.
What are you staring at? Never seen a champion of my caliber before?
Oh god. I think I don't even know how to begin to even consider how to respond to a question. I have to take a moment and collect my own thoughts. From what I've somehow gathered, she goes by Queen Bee. That jacket she's wearing identifies her as a member of L7 Gaming, an arcade esports team, and she's the most direct, fierce person I've met all day. That's saying a lot considering who I've run into so far. Why so rude though? What a surrender. She'd be fun to hang around, no doubt. Fuck yeah. For all the wrong reasons, for sure. She does sound slightly insufferable. We'll see. With that level of excitement always gushing out, I can only imagine how much enjoyment she gets out of life. What can I say? People love winning, and it seems she wins a lot. At least between bursts of what did I always call that?
You don't
Saltiness?
just stand there all weird and quiet like. It's creepy.
I've made bad life choices. She snaps her fingers to grab my
You
attention.
gonna f***ing quarter up or not? Think you can best the hottest rising star of L7?
From what I've seen, I know I can best a scrub, let alone a professionally competitive player of this game. Nope. No, thank you. Plus, I'm not sure I'm allowed to play games while I'm working.
You work here?
I enforce arcade law within this noble funplex. Yes, me. What's your job? Hassling me? I'm actually pretending to work here. Shh. No, it's all just a front. Wander on the floor to, you know, pick up drop tickets in hopes of getting one of those giant stuffed flamingos behind the prize counter. I know, right? If I was good at those ticket games as I am at FOD, I'd have a flock of giant pink flamingos. Maybe I'd even give you one. Maybe.
They haven't given you a name tag yet. How am I supposed to know who you are?
I think I was actually weird to introduce myself to her. I'm Rain. I did technically just start working here 6 hours ago. It might take them time to issue me a name tag. Maybe they need to send a carrier pigeon to an ancient monastery where name tags are forged in a vast clay oven. Nah, Gavin's just slacking big time. I'll talk to that silly boy for you. Make sure you get some proper respect. Thanks. No problem. We gamers gotta stick together.
I'm Queen Bee, by the way. Aggro-style FOD lane pusher specialist for L7 Gaming.
I am. Not sure I wanna be here anymore. Figure that out when you put your arms over your head. Shoot and shout, no one can defeat me, Queen
Hey,
Bee.
I do not sound like that. Well, maybe a little.
Anyway, I'm not one of the regulars around here. Besides, I'm one of the regulars around here besides Purr and Tio. So, you'll be seeing a lot of me in the future. Let's hope you last longer than the last guy. Oh great, now she's even making my job into a competition. I hope there's an betting pool too. You look like a smart kid. You've seen one of my many streams on the internet, right? Nope. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Whoa.
Really? Have you been living under a rock for the past decade? If you consider a small yet formidable apartment a rock, then yes. Oh, you sweet child. You're so innocent and pure. Come, let me show you the path to darkness that is the internet. Nope. Sure, I'd like to remove hurt or traumatize me. It will absolutely do the last answer. No. Intentional sins are going off, and they're telling me to reverse and leave this conversation ASAP. No. I'm okay without that. Come on, where's the fun in that? I'm just gonna show you how it all works. Maybe grabs my arm and pulls me close to the pistol juice comfort tablet. Upon further inspection, I see the whole haphazard pile of tech she's rigged up. You can't just plug one of these cabs into the internet, so I use a number of clip-on webcams and mics and stuff. That webcam there broadcasts to my personal PC back home, which then streams matches live to all my fans. The chat room appears on my phone. It costs a bit to put everything all together, and it takes like half an hour to rig up the tech each morning, but after doing this here for a couple of years, it's easy peasy. And aside from Naomi grinding her teeth on my clip-on cameras, damaging the paint job, I mean. Anyway, I prefer to stream from the Funplex than from home. There's so much to miss out by sitting on your lonesome with the console version of FOD. The crowds, the wicked trash talk, the community. Wait, so you're broadcasting live right now? Are we live right now?
No, wait.
Fuck no, this is part of my warm-up matches. I've got a pretty big tournament coming up, so I'll try to get as much practice as possible, even if it is with a bunch of fodder. As in FOD-er. And you know, chum. Lunch meat, scrubs, losers. I got the idea, yes. Maybe he sees something out of the corner of her eye and glances at the arcade floor. She gives a nod to someone hanging near the Street Fighter cabinet. Ah, my crew's starting to trickle in. We should be starting team practice soon. Wait, what time is it? At the tone, the time will be 2:25 p.m. Eastern.
What the?
Fuck, I gotta live in 5 minutes. Listen, kid, it's been swell. We'll chat later, right? Sure, huh? One thing, can you keep the swearing down at least a little? There are kids around here, and I don't want you to get in trouble with Gavin. Him? But for you, I'll keep it to a PG-13 rating. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are some butts out there that I need to kick. Later. And with a wave and a twirl, she completely abandons me and returns to her Fist of Discomfort game. Quimby fires up her broadcast rig, and then the shouting and milder swearing start up again. I should probably get out of here before I accidentally end up on stream. Passion seems to run deep in this arcade. Everybody's spirit burning with passion for, well, various things, but passion's passion. She seems like me, which will make my job easier in the long run. There's a huge FOD community in this arcade, despite being a tiny strip mall joint. Good to know. Let's see, what's a handle next? The crowd around the Showtime stage. In the distance, I see a number of people gathering, which is surprising since the first half of my shift was complete and utter solitude. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see that people do come to the arcade, but that's quite the crowd that's assembling. Like larger than Queen Bee's team was. Rowdier, too. This has to be against some fire code or safety protocol or something, right? It is! No one cares. Speaking as a citizen that enjoys living, having an escape route in case of emergency is necessary. Time to clear the way and pave my own path of safety. As I approach, I see flashing neon lights coming by upbeat Europop drifts. It's an auditory flashback right to 1980X. Can't help but nod my head to the beat. A pulsating mass of people have surrounded Showtime stage, cheering on the current player. The game itself takes up a whole corner of the arcade, requiring a fair amount of space to actually play. The Showtime stage is an ultra-modern arcade smash hit. It uses motion tracking sensors hidden behind the colored spotlight to check the dance pose accuracy and score your sweet moves. It's pure dance fever. Can you catch the fever rain? I had my dance fever shots at the doctor's office earlier this season. As the dance ends, one of the players hops down from the stage and immediately starts talking to a young man leaning up against the back wall. Did you see that, Tio? I got my first AA on Stop the Beat.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, you did. You're doing great. Remember last month you couldn't even pass that song? So it's impressive. I'm gonna keep practicing, and one day maybe even surpass you. I hope you do. And when you do, you can be the one who brings new dancers and teaches them how to play. As the next song starts, my eyes shift from their conversation to observe the gyrations and intricate limb movements coming from Showtime stage. I feel my head bobbing and my foot tapping. Hey, it's a really catchy song. Can you blame me? I'm getting really into it when I feel a hand on my shoulder.
Care to dance?
How about you? You want to take up the spotlight? What? In public? I think not. Sure, I can learn as I go. Let's dance. Oh god. Yeah, I'm very much the second option here. I would wait till people cleared out to play DDR. And I still never want to play DDRE again. It probably is a near-death experience keeping up with that. Without the professional footworks involved. Yeah, why not? Back when I was stomping around on Dance Mat games as a kid, they had arrows. I'm not sure I'd even know how to play this one, but it has caught my curiosity. Oh, so this gonna be more like what the hell is that stupid game? Rain likes playing DDR. Rain used to like playing DDR. Rain hasn't found a DDR machine anywhere near them in years. I'm blanking about what game I'm thinking about right now. I'm not gonna remember it either. Back when I was, yeah, okay. From the previous observed conversation, this guy seems to know the ins and outs of this weird dancing game and is keen to teach. Before I commit to getting down with my bad self, I think I should know a little more about exactly what that entails. That's the arcade cabinet I will gift you. Thankfully, I don't ever have to worry about any sort of laser disc on that. Ever. Off the top of my head, I don't think there's a single DDR cabinet with one of those. Plus, I'm used to playing these games solo. Less chance of stomping on someone else's foot that way. This is a valid point. However, I'm gonna resist asking a person such as yourself. It's got my eye the moment you walked over.
Wait, here, right?
You're new here, right? Yes, very.
Mateo, but everyone here just calls me Teo.
Teo? And Teo's the best! Greatest guy here! He's sort of like our leader, yeah?
Please, I'm nothing really.
Oh, modded so it has a laser dick. I bet. Looks right into my eyes.
Nothing as special as you.
Just Dance. That's what the name of the game was I was blanking on earlier. It just popped into my head. I hate it here. This game's closer to like an arcade version of Just Dance as opposed to Dance Dance Revolution.
I just like to show newbies the ropes and teach them how to play. Our community is small, but we're all super close. I think you'd be a perfect addition to our gang. So, what do you say? Play our silly dancing game?
The outstretches arm to me, waiting for my hand to grab out to his. Go for it, shake your head no, play with the gun. Go for it! I couldn't care less that I'm supposed to be working. As a kid, I remember stomping around on dance mats. Why not try out 20XX's hottest dance game, even if I technically don't know how to play it yet? I'd have thought I'd take his hand. Let's do this. As I'm about to step on the mat, an almost shiver crawls down my spine. I glance over to spot Ashley standing behind the ticket counter. I know I can't see her face on the mask, but I can totally sense she's glaring daggers my way, tripping me out. On second thought, I'm actually supposed to be working right now. I'm the new floor attendant, Rain. Really, but I haven't seen you around here at all. What happened to the other guy? He was actually pretty good at Showtime stage, now that I think about it. He's out, I'm in. Currently year 0 of the floor attendant Rain regimen.
Hello there.
Well, it's an honor to meet you, Rain. I hope we get to know each other well. Indeed. For someone who loves Showtime stage as much as you do, I haven't actually seen you play yet. True, most of the time during these meetups, I tend to let everyone else play. I go around to make sure everyone's happy and having a blast. But what about you and your feelings? Geo shrugs. My happiness comes from making other people happy. That's all I need in my life. Which is all well and good, but I still need to deal with this crowd and how best to handle it. We need to seriously talk about crowd sizes. They're having a ball over here, but this crowd is blocking the emergency exit. By law, we have to keep a path present. Can't you let it slide just this once? For me? Oh, if I let it have this one, it's gonna happen all the time. I get it though, your crew's passionate about this game, that's a good thing. The stampede on my first day at work would be bad for everyone involved. Can you imagine the headlines? The local arcade's floor attendant trampled on first day, blood everywhere. Very true. I don't want to be checking my social media tomorrow and click the link to your obituary. We adults can't have that. I got this. I don't think it was being played just finished. Peter Jones saves and cups his hands over his mouth. Hey, listen! Ready to give the air to the left to stage clear. Aw, man, but what? I like my spot. Now, you know the deal. We all have to be cool about fire safety. It's Rancer's taste, so let's show him some respect. I see everyone turn around and glare at me. Great, now I'm going to be known as the party pooper. Guess I've had worse reputations in my life. Like that one time I had to go to the pool because of that dirty band-aid floating in the water. No one would talk to me for a week. Hey, don't disappoint me, crew. Rangers doing their job. Reluctantly, the crowd reshuffled itself into semi-orderly fashion. As everyone settles into a safer way of watching the game, Teo jumps down and comes back to me. Better? I'm not genuinely impressed with how Teo can capture his community's attention. They listen to him and have the utmost respect for him. Yeah, actually, much better.
Didn't mean to cause any trouble. Sometimes we just get so caught up in the game, you know? Of course you know. Hey, you should still join us later. Maybe when your shift's over. We'll all be here dancing until closing time.
As long as the dancing's within the law, you can carry on. Officer Rain has spoken. Try to walk away ready for next room. Remember something I should do. I turn back to you. Hey, thanks.
No problem.
Oh. Oh, that feels good. I feel like I'd be good at DDR because I have a better developed kick reflex. I'm okay at regular DDR. DDR-E, I don't think I've ever found anyone genuinely good at it. Ever. Because it only has... Well, no. I can't say it's the hardest difficulty anymore. Because of DDR-E2. Or DDR-E squared, technically, but... what used to be the hardest difficulty mode for Dance Dance Revolution. The DDR-E machines only have extreme difficulty. And that was the last DDR machine I got to play on. That was some... 10... No, not 10. Couldn't have been 10. Close to. Probably between 8 to 10 years ago. God, I feel old. I also think DDR machines are some of the most expensive arcade cabinets to find. To this date. Well, I feel nice and accomplished. I was able to bolt the safety of the arcade and make a new friend. I'd say that's pretty good for my first day. Even Gavin's got to be impressed, right? With that business sorted out, it's time to leave Showtime stage. Let's see, what's to handle next? The irate customer near Mr. Mopey's Magic Maze. My mutant fortune senses detect danger from the left-hand side. My mutant fortune senses detect danger from the left-hand side of the arcade. Quickly rush all of 30 feet to the scene of the crime already in progress. Come on! Hurry the fuck up and finish your game. Do you work here? I saw you on the desk earlier. Note to self. I asked Gavin for a name tag or something. Yeah, I'm Rain, floor attendant. Well, stop attending the carpets and attend to me. I want this bitch to wrap up his damn game so I can play. I just face obscured beneath her costume mask, but I can feel her wince as the man curses up a blue streak. Sir, there are children present. Please keep the swearing to a minimum. Get this fat piece of shit off this game, and I'll sing Mary Had a Little Lamb all you want. Figuring out how to hear the fat piece of shit side of the story before rushing to judgment, I tap the player on the shoulder. He doesn't even notice my tapping. Kid, there are other games. So I tap again twice. Sir, there are other players wanting to give Mr. Mopey's Magic Maze a spin. Curiously, the player looks up at the game's marquee, thank you, Naomi, which simply reads Mopey. You know the game's full name? Sure, I played it a lot when I was a kid. This looks like some accursed combination between Pac-Man and Gauntlet. It's actually called Mr. Mopey's Magic Maze, right? Wizards and pellets and monsters and stuff? Yeah. But Tur says he's laser focused on the game, and I can see why. He's currently sitting at 714,900 points. Holy crap, that's a heck of a high score. Or as this other guy would put it, holy shit, that's a fucking... Holy shit. Okay, go ahead. I'd recommend you fight with him. Excuse me. Oh, right, sir. Can you please wrap up your game? Nope. Nah, I'm keeping good pace here. Plenty of lives stocked, on par for getting close to the world record before the kill screen. Somehow, the thick arcade jargon sounds classier when dropped in his British accent, like I'm watching some documentary program on the BBC. Yeah, but this is a public arcade. Other folks want to play the games too. He's just clearing his current board while pondering this predicament. Okay. First thing he's stepping away to end his game, but he's letting his stock of 50 extra dudes slowly deplete as he pulls out his wallet. Without pause, he pulls out $3,000 in cash and hands it out. Will this cover it? For a moment, I flash back to the movie where some dude pays another dude to sleep with his wife, and they roll around in bed covered in money and, cover what exactly? The cost of the game itself. Never seen this much raw cash in one place at any given time. It's not even 20s. Dude's rolling in Benjamins. One moment, please. On it! Unfortunately, Iris says, my messenger app opened for me with Gavin's contact info preloaded. With trembling fingers, I can. Customer wants to buy Mopey for $3K. What do? Less than a response. Considering we paid $20 for it, plus parts. Yes, absolutely yes. Sell that relic immediately. Okay then. So how's Naomi gonna react to this? Offloading one of her darlings just because Gavin wants to make a 15-fold profit. Also, it's kind of weird to be taking advantage just because of the lack of a grasp on the real cost of old arcade machines. I knew all of this workplace trouble was going to catch up to me at some point, but with this random breathing down my neck, I gotta make a decision. Yes, I'm not sure we should sell. An old game, and actually costs about $200, but well, it's part of the arcade, sir. I expect this parent gazillionaire to protest at not getting his way, but he's smiling. Yeah, right. This is Mr. Mopey's home, after all. Let's compromise. I'll pay you $1,000 American and own the game, but you keep it here. And in return, I get to play as long as I want, provided nobody's already playing. That way I can keep chasing the score, but your arcade stays whole. I'd hate to break up a loving family. Naomi will be relieved to hear that. Even if Gavin may flame me for passing up $2,000. Good. I'd hate to make Naomi cry. How could I live with myself? Who's the rando hopping mad? To be fair, we had been kind of ignoring that he exists. What the fuck, man? What kind of arcade is this, anyway? Fuck this. I'm going to Deco's Palace. And we lost a customer, stomping his way out the door. Stomp, stomp, stomp. That wasn't a customer, me. That was a douche nozzle. On the plus side, Naomi won't cry. On the negative side, I just drove a rando out into the cold.
What a disagreeable fellow.
What a disagreeable... Why does he have that sort of raw... I want to say it's Cockney accent. The player, well, he goes right back to playing, eating pellets, zapping ghost monsters, clearing mazes. To be honest, I can actually focus on who this gonzo rich guy actually is. He seems to care about more than just his game. Take it from someone rolling around in the lower tax circuits. The rich can do what they want, whenever they want. And yeah, that's not what this guy did. He could have let us keep the game, and he just wanted to play. That's all. Why? Because of Naomi. Because it's Funplex. It's him and Family for the Games and us. Maybe it's for the best I sent that rando out the door in favor of this guy. So you know about Naomi? He's ever taught you from playing.
I'm a Funplex regular. My name's Percy.
Oh, his name is Percy now, is it? Fucking love this guy. Already. Not in the actual sense of love. Love is a general terminology here.
I'd hazard you're our new floor attendant? I was here when Francine seated you behind the desk earlier.
That's me, Reinhardt, Arcade Wrangler. Okay, go... okay, I read that.
Well then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I look forward to getting to know you better.
You're the first character in this game I can actually do the voice of. Congratulations, Percy. So, you're seriously just been playing Mopey all day, huh?
I say, it's my calling. I actually owned a Mopey cabinet once. Had it in my flat. But playing it by myself, all alone in the dark, it's not the same. I need the atmosphere.
The beeps and
Those
boops.
you eventually learn to filter out. I mean, everything. The games, the lights, the kids. The feeling of being in an arcade. I score my best when I'm in real-world conditions.
I feel that. I won't say I've ever scored my best in real world. Actually, no, maybe.
It's all about the emotions. The laughter and the tears. The excitement of competition. I need that swirling chaos of human emotions around me to play at my finest.
Ioma gets that. Shy keeps him up in top condition for the day I eventually land my high score. That's current world record then. About 3.5 million? This guy's been sitting here since I was working the morning shift. Hours and hours. He's still only about 720k into this game. Can't imagine him being anything but top health condition to try this. Guy's gotta have legs made of carbon fiber and a bladder of tungsten. Or so that if he actually lives during if I need to go pay. And he also may be psychic. I feel like I should let him get back to his game, but burning questions. They burn like fire. How's they can afford this game? Yeah, it's a solid job, good income. If you don't mind me commenting on it. It's a lot of money to just have on your person. What do you do for a living? Oh, yeah, this and that. He doesn't really seem to care, talk about his work. Not in a guard way, it's just less interesting than this current maze. Maybe he's actually headed in some international diamond smuggling ring. They had the stones instead of arcade games. Die trading, huh? Die trading, stalks and bones, anybody can do it if they have the head for the numbers. Really nothing important. Or maybe he's a day trader. I won't feel people defined by the work. Only the arcade handlers and the passion in their work. It's the passion that matters more. I have my passion the same as anyone. Orc borderline yours as well. When I'm not deep in the middle of a game, I mean. Getting more and more distracted with the game. I should even be. I have to do a thing, about a thing. Be signing the light and mix art. Yet another weird encounter and a string of weird encounters. Yeah, these sound more like the high school junkies you hear about in documentaries. Obsessed, driven, kind of strange. But that's not the impression you had of him from the beginning. He smiled when talking about not splitting up the arcade. There's something more going on here, but, well, he's a Funplex regular. There'll be plenty of time to learn more later. I got work to do. The arcade is now at peace. My work here is done. Well, actually, there are a few hours from closing time, so my work here isn't quite done, but you know. So at peace, in fact, I didn't even notice the underboss of the arcade sliding up right behind me. Not bad. Not bad. First date so far. I've been keeping tabs on you. Well, others have been, and they've been texting me. You know, you should consider getting a proper group chat app going. I've got a crappy phone plan. My texts aren't free. A valid point. I'll look into that.
Impressive.
I'm impressed with how you handled yourself. You're gonna work out just fine. Anyway, I've prepared your paperwork. I'd like you to go sign it. Make this a working relationship a bit more above board.
Yeah.
So you're staying? Please tell me you're staying. I mean, I fed you and everything. Francine hasn't fired them yet, right? An adorable nightmare joins the impromptu staff gathering. Rain's off to a great start. Here's to your first day, followed by many more. Don't you do have jobs to attend to? Just ordered a replacement power supply for Robotron. Nothing left to do for the day. Not many kids around for me to insane. Finally, a quiet moment. My dream job's been going a mile a minute since I got here. Is this my dream job? Told Francine I wasn't sure I was here, but that I was willing to try and find out for myself. It'd be silly to think I'd find my purpose every single day. But I don't know. But dyslexic. I'm going to shoot myself for what I'm about to, but I'll thank myself later. Oh no. Well, that's been pretty decent. I'm starting to get along with my coworkers. I'm helping people with their problems. What more could I want? More could I want? Well, I don't know. Not yet, but I'll find out one day. We've only got a few hours till closing. It's nice and quiet. How about we game a bit? Speak for yourself. I've got paperwork to handle. Oh, come on. Don't act like you don't game. Irrelevant. I know your dirty little secret. What, Naomi? You sneak in early each morning to play pinball. You're a pinball wizard. Well. What of it? Bring order to chaos. Pinball is the very expression of that art form. You know what we should do? Impromptu pinball tourney. Girls are giggling, and I'm finding myself smiling right alongside them. All in all, not a bad way to end my first day. Pinball, pinball, pinball. Woo! It's not the same without the little
By the way,
bumpers.
I've booked a birthday party for this afternoon.
God damn it, Francine. I have digital pinball games and I don't like them. I hate digital pinball. I really just like the feeling of the bumpers. Hi, is it obvious I used to go to arcades and just sort of roam around finding shit that I liked? All the little gizmos and gadgets that are actually on arcade cabinets make it feel so much different than just sitting at home and playing a digital version of it. Little bumpers, little the bumper buttons on the side of pinball machines. The semi-responsive arrows on a GDR machine. Much fun. The not so responsive gun controls on some of those cabinets. Oh, I miss it. Why do I keep playing things that keep bringing back arcades? I need to stop. Looks of confusion, not right terror on their faces, and laughter dying off immediately are vaguely concerning to me.
Sorry, I meant to tell you, dears, but I plumb forgot.
Splitting my base face into two pieces so I can swap out the mouth sets and other bits without messing up the rest of the face. It's not the worst thing you could have done. A birthday party. How old are the kids, may I ask? It's a 5th birthday, oh, to be young again. 5 years old. Nurse is pulling out her hair, eyes wide open and trembling, throwing ski balls overhead into the glass, jumping up and down on pinball machines, putting chewing gum into coin slots. In my costume and tearing off pieces of it. Naomi? Ashley, we must keep it together. We've survived kids' birthday parties before. Doom, the end is nigh. Well, I'd hate to get in the way.
All the fun. Yep, it's time for my afternoon nap anyway. Have fun, dears.
Right. Battle stations, everyone. I'll take ticket desk so I can oversee operations. Ashley, greet the kids. Naomi, watch for hardware damage. Rain, rubbing duty. Look for trouble. Do what you can. Prepare yourselves. They are coming. Like an oncoming tidal wave, the rumble is felt before it is seen. Parents pulling into the parking lot. Minivans disorganizing kindergartners, and suddenly... the horrors! An explosion of small humans rushes the doors, bursting into the arcade before scattering every which way. Even before any of them can get tokens, they're grabbing at joysticks, smashing buttons, eager to get their game on, or even just pretending to be playing. The crew assumes battle stations, Naomi by the fragile pinball machines, Ashley near the door, trying to distract the incoming kids to greet them. Gavin, armed with pre-stacked $10 rolls of tokens, quickly exchanges them with the adults. Beats waiting in line at the change machines. As for the programmers, well, Queen Bee and Tio's friends bolt for the exit, abandoning them, keen on getting out ahead of the surge of kitties, I guess. It's all very well and good, but I've got no idea where I'm supposed to be. Roaming duty, Gavin said. Look for trouble, Gavin said. We've never seen that before, but now the chaos is multiplied. For a few minutes, I'm like a pinball being bounced around traffic, like that frog trying to cross the highway of traffic. Then choice about 3 possible problems when they arise. And Rain, professional fortune, is ready to attend to them. Which one of these should I tackle first, though? I want to be able to deal with all of them in time. Tickets on your box, Naomi and Ashley. I'll be moving through the machines towards the skee ball machines. One little girl sitting at the end of the skee ball ramp, crying, no parent in sight to settle her. The task falls to me. I'm guessing I should be more cautious with this sort of thing. With what lawsuit have parents lurking over by the vending machines ignoring their kids, but Lieutenant Rain has decided to take the case all the same. Hey, name's Rain. I work at the arcade. What's wrong? Can I help? There's something about it. She looks at me.
I lost my tickets. Someone stole them from me. I played and won a bunch of them, but then I put them down and I was talking to a friend, and now they're gone.
It's around, but in a sea of kids, most who the thief be.
I don't even have any more tokens to play with. I spent them all on skee ball and my tickets are all gone now.
Easy. We'll figure this out somehow. Don't know where we clued or started us. Maybe there was a witness to the crime. Percy would have had a good view of the Redemption game area based on where Mopey's positioned. Gavin took a desk of Verbal's crow nest for the whole arcade. He could have spotted something. Or given the rules and saw this directly. We'll check in with Percy. Okay, don't worry, we'll get your bags one way or another. Really, Rain? Wait right here, I'll be back in the Jeff. Private Percy, I'm gonna show his attention. Don't interrupt, they grow on pink over some sort of tickets. It's time you saw something. I was looking silent first. Sorry, love. I've been deep into this run. Wasn't that this when you open the back of a game and roll from the game? No, this is not. Poor girl, often discounted tickets, you say? Yeah, exactly. I'll just go check with Gavin. Oh no, no need for that. His help's gonna be removed rather readily, and perhaps an object lesson as well. He steps away, thinks there's a stroke, one by one. Something more important has clearly captured his attention. Hello, my name is Percy. You saw you need tickets? Yeah, I need the colored crowns. 50 tickets, I recall. It's all over, but certainly achievable. Yeah, let me show you the best way to reach your goal. Leads our little group of shorties over to a game of colored spinning lights. Skee ball to him. Even when played well, has an expected value of 4 tickets per token. This game has an EV of 8. 10 if you're sharp enough. He demonstrates sharpening token. Light starts swirling around until he snaps out and pushes a single control button with perfect timing, capturing the light right between 2 pink goalposts. 12 tickets come streaming out of the slot, the maximum possible per token. Simple, yes? Yeah, I can spoil you some tokens. To get started, he produces a short stack of brass tokens from the ample supply in his pockets. The girl just sort of stares at the game confused. This game is really boring. Boring? It's got colorful lights, see? It plays very well. That's boring. I like going to skee ball into the holes. All those crowns, yes, and this is the most effective way to get them. The girl starts smiling, but she's not crying anymore. The distraction was enough to crack her out of the feedback loop of despair, I guess. She hands the tokens back. She hands the tokens back. The stack coin you might win the person in. Thanks, sister, but I've got other crowns at home. I guess I'll just use those. Not exactly cheered up, but not exactly weeping. She makes it back into the crowd to find her friends play with them instead. Oh, my apologies, Rain. Seems I let you both down. Oh, I must confess, I'm rather puzzled by this. Yeah, we're clear I'm just in goal. Well, it's so bad about accomplishing it by the most direct means. She's fine. I think she cares more about fun than expected value. I'll admit, my experience with children is unorthodox. I suppose it's best to admit my failure on this one and move on. Alright, but curiosity takes me. The kid's got the spirit of a competitor. Skee balls won't move and stop the light. But isn't playing this for anything else? Why else did you play it all the time? Skee ball is more challenging. If she won tickets, she was sort of the color cycle game, right? When you play a game like skee ball, you're competing against yourself, trying to beat your best, trying to perfect your shots, having fun earning tickets. Oh, I suppose that's a valid point. If the goal is to have fun, the crowds want extra bonus rather than the other way around. Yes, I can see that. Still, I can understand competing against one's own skills, constantly improving and honing them. Well, it's been an experience to say the least. But always need your help today, right? This old man's got a game to conquer. Well, thank you for trying to help like hell. No, thanks for allowing me to try and help. Yeah, we both struck out. It's just character. As for this game, having lost most of his extra lives, but he doesn't seem to mind the setback. If anything, he's swearing more than he was a minute ago. Right, that's sorted out. But the other two situations are about to stand out of control. We only got time to deal with one. Box cupcakes or angry adult. I guess I went to Chuck E. Cheese and she kind of fucked up and counted every ticket at 4. The reason I local cheese doesn't hand out expensive prizes anymore. I do not like Chuck E. Cheese. I hate its business practices, and I especially hate how they treat their cabinets. I would get into that nightmare again. I think I've already ranted about this once or twice now, about my sheer hatred for Chuck E. Cheese. The sound of hardship calls me from the Fast Cars 5 racing games. Shouting adults and crying children are never particularly good signs, and beyond hope I can take this on. I shake the discomfort off. Now is not the time to doubt myself. I need to find out what's going on in stat. As I get closer to the revving of engines and the clacking of shifting gears, I see a grown woman berate a cowering boy.
I didn't.
Minute. I know what you did, you brat. You manipulated my precious son to put his tokens in your game. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm sorry. Children like you are the absolute worst garbage. Ma'am, keep your voice down. There's no need to shout at a child, no less. What's going on here? This jerk of a boy told my sweetest beyond sweet Josh that he should put his own tokens into the racing machine so he could play it for free. Josh earned those tokens from his allowance, and I won't let some devil child steal his money away. Let's just take a moment and calm them down, okay? Before I say anything else, I spot Queen Bee and Tio out of the corner of my eye. Queen Bee looks infuriated, and Tio has buried his face in his hands. Actually, not something new. They might have some insight. The racing games are right next to Showtime's stage. Tio probably has a good advantage with the whole thing if he was dancing on stage. And by the way, Queen Bee burrows frog, which doesn't mean it's sitting right with her. I asked one of them for their help, or I could try to solve this by myself. So, since Queen Bee has already been consumed by rage, she knows exactly what's going on here. I have over to join us, but I attempt to reach out for guns. Ma'am, I know starting out, but I think that he is a fucking no-good piece of shit. Nope, not helping. This is, in fact, the furthest away from help I could ever envision. Kid runs away to avoid a lot of people as I try my best to defuse the situation. That boy did nothing wrong. Nothing. Excuse me? Pardon? How dare you? There's no way I'm getting in a word between these two. I resigned myself to watching it play out. How dare I? How fucking dare you for yelling at that kid? I don't care if he did what you claim or not. You got no right to traumatize him over it. He's a thief and he'll grow up to be a no-good criminal. What's my Twitter page in Japanese? Good question! That still doesn't fucking matter. You honestly think, like, take a single fucking second of your life and really think that shouting at a child is an effective way to handle this? Like, you can't tell me how I should act. Who do you think you are? I'm the nemesis of evildoers, righter of wrongs. The rising star of L7 Gaming. Queen Bee poses her trademark pose.
Defeat me, Queen Bee.
And in the name of Funplex, I'll punish you. Well, I never, in all my years, you're far worse than that impudent child. Josh, we're leaving this horrible arcade right now. Well, that's one way to handle that. Ellen scoops over her child and storms to the front door. I don't think we'll see her or her son anymore, and frankly, I'm okay with that. Once they're gone, Queen Bee turns attention back to me. Like, people like that are really fucking pissing me off. The blood's still boiling.
Hey.
Oh, man. Hey, thanks for the backup. You're welcome? I didn't do much of anything. Yeah, well, I knew you had my back, kid. No since you're like me. Can't stand to see people get screamed at. Sucks, you know? Queen Bee's whole aura changed from a normal upbeat snark to completely down in the dumps. This is that of her I haven't seen yet. She just looks so sad. You doing okay? I know it's really none of business, but I feel like I should ask about this. Looks like the incident hit her hard. Hey, everything alright? It's okay, you can tell me. You pauses for a second before an almost fell clearly on this. Seriously? I'll be fine. I just don't like seeing adults treat their kids like their future's nothing, and like they'll be worthless in society. I get weird with why? I get weird with just I don't know. I don't use things the proper way, so I don't run into normal glitches. Because I'll be fine. I just don't like seeing adults treat their kids like their future. Okay. A lot of people tell me I could never be a professional gamer. I should quit daydreaming. I said, fuck those people. Don't let anyone tell you who you are. But hey, thanks for asking. I appreciate it, kid. Okay, show's over. You should go check on that boy. The boy, totally forgot. You're right. Oh, it was him. Now, excuse me. I need to try and squeeze a few more matches before quitting time. I'm out, kid. Queen Bee takes one more moment to triangulate the safest path back to Fist of Discomfort through a sea of children. After another, mentioning the kid, still shooting from the world. Hey, sorry about that. Are you gonna be okay? I think so. I swear I didn't do anything. The other kid just came up out of nowhere and dropped his token into my slot. After I lost, I got off the game and offered to him. He just ran away. And then that woman approached you and started yelling. The boy nods, looking sign of his shirt. Uh-huh. Well, if it's any consolation, the bad lady is gone. I don't think she's ever going to come back. Especially after the way Queen Bee burned her. His cheek still shoots teeth, lets a smile on his face. Thank you, and tell the other lady thanks for sticking up for me too. I nod, and the boy screws off and rejoins some of his other friends. 2 problems in the can. Now deal with that cupcake problem. Uh-oh. Too late. The vintage midway cabinet Naomi just finished fixing up is covered in icing. Ashley's costume is gonna need a dry cleaning too. I shoot them a helpless look and shrug. Hey, Rain? I kinda wish it was pink icing, then nobody would notice. Yeah, sorry about that. It wasn't quick enough. You still helped out. I still help with those other kids. You are natural. I think things are winding down anyway. Why not take a break, and then I'll swap off you and take a break myself afterwards. Yeah, okay, sounds good. Honestly, I'm kind of worn out. He's right. I need to step away from this craziness, if only for a few minutes. After a silent nod from Gavin to confirm it's cool with him, I slip away and head for the employee lounge. Safety! I hate parties. What a day. Quirky coworkers, diehard programmers, volatile kids getting into volatile situations. I'd say it's a recipe for wackiness, or some such cliche. But nothing is an easily dismissed cliche when it's happening to you directly. Frankly, I'm exhausted. I drop down to one of the cheap folding metal chairs in the employee break room, groaning and rolling my head back as I try to work out all the kinks in my sore shoulders. I spot an upside-down kid. Ah. Oh wait, I'm the one leaning backwards. I step and turn around instead. Better. Wait, what's the kid doing back here? Hey, you told me you won't notice him. Hi. Hi, and you are? Mikey. Hey, that's a start. Hi, Mikey, my name's Rain. So, what are you doing back here? This is employees only area. Wait, there's the keypad. How'd you get in? Yeah, at the desk dropped this. He holds a piece of paper with a door code written on it. Huh. It's more one for Ashley's wild storytelling being more fact than fiction. Okay, but you can't stay back here. It's, well, I don't see any knives or stabbing implements left out in the open, so I guess it's technically safe, but...
Me back out there?
This is curious. I landed in, so you've been on the same house. Something wrong? You can tell me. I work here. I'm the person who solves problems.
No problems, just don't want to go out there.
Don't you want to play with your friends? And he gives me the most cynical, bitter laugh of ever out of kindergarten.
I don't know anybody here. My family just moved to the city, and before that we lived in another city, and one more for that, but I was too little to remember. Mom told me to come to the party anyway, and I didn't want to, but she took me anyway, and then she left because she's got to work.
New kid in town, huh? He nods mutely. Still, I should have busted him then and there. Brought him back out to the party where the other parents could supervise him. I should have told Gavin. I should have enforced the rules of the arcade. Okay, kid, I won't tell on you. You want to stay back here for the rest of the party? I'll keep you company. Thanks. You really want to tell my mom? Nope. Why? I thought you were going to make me go. You're an adult like mom. Hey, I wasn't always an adult. I was a kid once. New kid in town, in fact. You were the new kid? Yeah, although for me that started happening back when I was 10. And again, moving from town to town, school to school. Never really making any friends, not for years. Mom and Dad kept losing jobs and taking new ones, worse ones. They'd be working all day long too, tired when they came home. Too much to do anything. After years and years of this, I stopped hoping things would get better. I decided to just take what I could get. Go with the flow. I hate get by a bus hard enough. I get free college. I don't think that's a viable choice for free college. What does it mean? It means you don't care. Some things are good, some things are bad, but you don't care. You do what you have to do without really being sad over it.
So sad. You weren't sad? It's sad to never care about anything, right?
I guess I was sad, but I told myself I wasn't going to be sad, even though I really was. And then I brought my tongue hard, because my little involuntary trip down memory lane is not helping this kid out. It would have helped Little Rain out if an adult did this for me, but instead I decided to be the adult that Little Rain would have needed. It's a good thing you need, I'll see with you, but this won't beat you, right? You're a tough kid. You're one of those guys. It won't always be this bad. Life has its ups and downs. Hey, Maggie, look. Both of us had some sad times, but it's not always going to be like that. Now I work here at an arcade. I know people play fun games all day. How cool is that? Either way, it'll solve my issues. I'd make a friend eventually, and ask her named Juniper. She helps me when I'm feeling bad, and I help her. I won't lie to you. You'll still feel sad times sometimes. Life can be difficult, but it won't always be difficult. If you keep your head up, you can ride through the good and the bad parts. Is there anything in your life that's always good no matter what? I think so, though. I like cartoons. You can watch those no matter where we live. See? No matter how sad you get, always have your cartoons. Any city you live in will have them. See? And there are good things along with the bad. Does anybody else at your school like the same cartoons you do? I don't know. Do you want to find out? There's a super easy way. Just ask them. Really? Really? You'd be surprised. Okay, Rain? Yeah? You like Ultra Warrior Unicorn Rainbow Champions too? I fucking love Ultra Warrior Unicorn Rainbow Champions. Don't tell your mom I use that word. Kid girls usually can't be swearing. And well, then we're both loving because I'm just an ordinary person now, not some authority figure. I make mistakes, both of us have highs and lows. Hey. I bet some of the kids out there love Ultra Warrior, Unicorn, Rainbow Champions. I mean, who doesn't? How about we go back out there and you can ask the other kids what cartoons they like. You'll never know until you ask. I don't know. I'm not saying they'll all be your friends. Some won't, but some will. Good and the bad, Mikey. You get both. If you look, and it's worth looking for the good. Okay, I'll go talk to them. That's the spirit. Big's gonna lead back out to the main room. And off he goes. I'm not fooling myself. I don't fix all of Mikey's problems. I'm no child psychologist. That was entirely me flying by the seat of my pants. But for one moment there, I was able to help someone in the same crappy situation I found myself long ago, 15 years ago. Everything changed. No more family vacations, no more arcade visits. We couldn't afford them, and they couldn't take time off work. My little Hart family had to learn to settle, to accept a lot in life we'd been dealt. To simply go with the flow. Never hoping, never wanting. Jennifer did her best to pull me out of that mire. I only known her a few years, one of the few staple times in my life. But she knew the edge had been pushed to. Now, here I am. It has been, well, bonkers. Alternatively boring and hectic. Sure, it's real and way too real. But I can honestly say I'm more alive today than I've been in a very, very long time. Beep beep, beep beep brain. My emotional voice analysis subroutines combined with your body language suggests you're very happy right now. Oh, yeah. I guess I am. How'd you know? I just told you, silly. I mean, how'd you know I'd love this job so much?
I know.
Oh, that's easy. I didn't. What? I lied. I was 47% sure. Oh. It has elements that seem to click with your optimal social requirements, a fun atmosphere, spirited coworkers, and helping you out, and so on. I also cross reference rumors posting, talking about how much you enjoyed arcade visits when you were a kid. Still 47%.
97%.
But I was 99.97% sure that if I said I was 99.99% sure, you'd be willing to give it a try. Another thing to thank Jennifer for, I guess. You're very well off, you know? I try to be. God, Iris, Oh yeah, this doesn't help. Thank you, tongue, for getting twisted immediately. The car's pulling up in the parking lot. It looks like the party's over. And it's just about closing time for the arcade anyway. Most of the gamers have piled out by now if they hadn't already fled the tidal wave of kitties. My first impulse is to go bug Gavin about my paperwork, but I can wait. I really hope someone with the tidying up. Maybe see how our VIP gamers are doing. Not enough time to run around checking with everyone though. Who do I want to hang out with? Gavin's tapping at his tablet, frowning. I guess we'll go to him. Ashley's quietly repairing her costume. Maybe she could use company. Naomi's prying gum out of a coin slot and looks ready to cry. TS1 versus 5 versus Muppet game. Better leave. We're gonna bother Naomi. Naomi definitely looks like she could use a hand. Someone's jammed bright pink bubblegum into a coin slot and she's trying to clear the sticky mess out. How could they? How could they do this to poor innocent like Hubert? Hey, need a hand? Oh, thank goodness, yeah. You work on the second player slot for me. I've got swabs and stuff in my kit there. Grab what you need.
So frustrating.
Honestly, the nerve of those kids. No respect at all for these games. Games aren't like chew-proof machine-washable baby toys. They're delicate and deserve loving care. But they are toys, right? Well, yeah, I mean, of course. Just, you know, they're also works of art. I know not everyone sees it that way. Back in the 80s, operators would just throw away games that didn't perform well anymore. In the end, an arcade has to make money. That means using and abusing a game until it's time to put it out to pasture. But I don't have to like it, right? Definitely not. Stand up for game rights. It's a lot of fun. They're not all mean. How long does a game last realistically? Definitely not. Stand up for game rights. Of course not. All these games, you shouldn't just let them be abused, even if they do have to make money. Next time you see a kid smacking a game around, stuffing gum to slot or whatever, you just let me know. I'll deal with them. Thanks, Rain. It's good to know it's got someone who's coming back. Still, I need to be realistic, right? I know this isn't a museum. We aren't preserving priceless treasures for generations to come. Sometimes I treat like my little private collection, but really, I do want people to play and enjoy these games, and that does wear down in time. As long as I'm here, I'll pick up a game when it wobbles on its feet, dust it off, straighten up, and send it out there to be played with all over again. Toss the gun pull out of the slot. Why am I getting tongue twizzled? Naomi closes up her toolbox. I should probably pull the coin mechs entirely and give them a good cleaning tomorrow, but I don't want to let the gum sit overnight. I'm heading home soon. I'll see you tomorrow, right? You got it, Naomi. Great. She's giving me a big hug before bounding off to her workshop. No things else, nothing to keep room for. I seek Gavin to handle the remains of the day. Rain, good work today. Thanks, boss. Mid-boss? Sub-boss? Gavin will do. I can't say you've been a perfect employee, but my standards are impossibly high, so I'll just assume you're as close to perfect as is reasonable. I'm not entirely sure why you consulted Percy regarding those tickets. He's not on the staff, but I suppose that's a minor issue. Normally I'd have dealt with angry parents myself, but I was distracted. I've only second-hand accounts of your performance there, but allowing Queen Bee to yell at customers is questionable at best. She's volatile. I'd rather have handled that one on your own, all told. I'm not pleased you sold our Mopey for only $1,000, not $3,000 as I requested. Gavin, we were only paid $200 for that game. Not ripping off a customer. A customer with exceptionally deep pockets, and one who squats on that game all day, spending only a handful of change in the process. If anything, $3,000 is what we need to make up lost profit from Percy being so Mopey obsessed. What's more, why is it still here is a good question. Was I not clear I wanted it gone? Percy didn't want to break up the family. The machines, not people. He also didn't want Naomi to be sad. Yes, well, Naomi needs to learn to let go, as I'd say. Ahem. Are you giving our poor little Rain a hard time, Gavin, dear? Miss Francine, I thought you were napping.
Be sensible.
Naomi's dream matters too, as does the dream of Percy, that poor fellow. Poor, isn't Percy stinking rich?
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
Gavin, I know you mean well, wanting to keep everyone's dreams afloat. But sacrifices made in that name which shattered the dreams of others, well, that's not what the Funplex is about. Rain, you understand, yes, the reason why. Why am I here? That's the question she asked me during that interview. No, I think I understand. I don't really know why I was here when I walked in those doors. Maybe I still don't, but this is the kind of place where you can learn who and what you are and why you're here. Naomi's here to care for her cherished games. Percy's chasing his dream of a high score, and I'm here because I'm tired of compromising, tired of settling for whatever I can get. I wanted something more out of life. You know, we're better than this, Gavin. We don't settle. We seek our why and won't settle for anything less. I see.
Apologies.
Rain, Miss Francine, I apologize. It's difficult to blame my idealism against realism some days, but I know in my heart I need to err on the side of idealism, even if my mind screams in protest. I can assume you're still keen to work here, right? I don't hesitate for replying. Absolutely. Gavin purchased a nearby short stack of forms. We'll leave out tonight, hand them in to me first thing in the morning, and welcome to the Funplex. Welcome to the family, I'd say. I'm sure you'll fit in just fine. With the rest of the weirdos you've got here, Francine? Fuck yeah. One bus ride later, and it's home again. Home again, jiggity jig. Juniper, already home from work, bounds over eagerly to interrogate me on my day. So, how'd it go? It went well. Well. Really well. Your little app came through, despite being terrifyingly omniscient, and just a little bit unnerving. You forgot to mention adorable. That's wonderful. I'm so glad to hear things worked out. And you even came home with a smile, like when you were a lifeguard. Huh. And I guess I am smiling. Interesting. By the way, there's
one teensy-weensy little question I have for you. Why exactly did you order a giant crate full of pizza bagels?
Did I neglect to mention that as part of the terms and conditions? On the plus side, I know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow. Pizza bagels, my favorite. And that's level 1 of Arcade Spirits complete. Hey look, you also won a prize. You'll get one of these for each level you clear, plus some extras for various endings and other hidden thingies. Now let's check your score. And it looks like you're hitting off with Naomi. You're proving to be level-headed and rational and honest. Great. And you've also scored 6,000 points. Nice. Keep talking with people in your school will go up, up, up. Today's pizza fact is Americans eat approximately 100 acres of pizza each day, or 350 slices per second. That is too much pizza. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 2? Yeah, we'll save the game. We'll also go on break before proceeding to level 2. Because I'm out of water already. Level 2, Chasing Ghosts. I'd rather not be. It's the future in the year of 20XX, and we are going on break. Whee! I'll be back. I have to go grab water. My refill's already empty. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna finish my crackers here, and then we'll actually get back to the game. At least when I'm eating. I realize I probably should not be eating in between things, but it's fine. I snack to make up for a missing meal every single day. It is the future, the year 20XX. And you know what? Things are pretty okay. I've worked as a floor attendant at the Funplex for 2 weeks now. Hard work to be sure, but rewarding. In a spiritual sense, at least. I've helped Naomi repair pinball machines, I've had tea with Francine, while she reminisced about the far-out 1906X's. I've evacuated gamers when the kitchen accidentally caught fire. I've had numerous kids puking up nachos on my clothes, I've scraped gum off of a number of surfaces, I've chased what turned out to be entirely too many splatters out of a single skee-ball machine. Look, I know I'm not painting it as a very rosy picture so far, but honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy even amidst the chaos and the grossness. I'm happy. And that's what matters, right? Right, you're happy. This is the best I've seen you in ages, Rain. Before you'd come home all drained and exhausted. Now, well, you're still tired, but a good tired. My roommate, Juniper. She'd taken to talking about during her lunch break whenever she could to get away from her office cubicle long enough to do so. It's still hard work. Eat real meals? I eat 2 real meals a day, and I snack to make up for what would be breakfast between those 2 meals. Because I really don't want to eat a meal right before I pass out. But overall, yeah, it's good work. I feel good. Totally good and stuff. Good. Agreed. Super good. Double plus good. We talked about you listening on my conversations. What did I tell you about that? To pretend I wasn't eavesdropping even when I am? Exactly. You know, there'd be more said about my creepy privacy invading digital over mistress, but I have to admit that Iris really pulled through for me. Even when she also ordered a 3-month supply of pizza bagels on my behalf.
Pizza on a bagel?
But Rain, when pizza's on a bagel... So Juniper, how long have you left on your break? Any time to squeeze in some pinball or something? I can swat you some tokens. No, we can do. Our new assistant synergy manager arranged a team building exercise. I have to, like, move colored bits of paper around or something and then exchange high fives. Assistant synergy manager. That sounds like a very vague job. Nah, it's actually entry level, good pay, and but on track to middle management. Pretty cushy, if a bit dull. The funny thing is, they asked me if I knew anybody who'd fit in before they started advertising for candidates, and I said nope. Who'd want to do that? When was this exactly? 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago, right when I needed to find work. You told them you didn't know any good candidates for a well-paying entry-level job.
But
you
wouldn't have liked being an assistant synergy manager, right? Not one bit.
I have a feeling she just didn't want to see you at her work. Juniper? Please tell me you told them no because I'd already taken this job at the point, not because you forgot.
I didn't forget. I just, didn't bother telling you about the open position that night. I mean, you'd already had so many jobs you hated. I knew you'd hate being an assistant synergy manager, so I didn't feel the need to tell you. And it all worked out, right? You just spent the last 5 minutes telling me how happy you are here.
Not a lie. I was happier indeed. Also not a lie. Having packed pizza bagels for lunch after having pizza bagels for breakfast because we barely had enough money to cover the rent this week. Pulled together, also not a lie. Gavin constantly hiding the numbers from us, insisting things were fine, all while dryly joking about potentially being on the edge of a crash and burn. Also not a lie. Every time someone in my family tried to chase after happiness and stability, we fell deeper and deeper into debt and misery. Rain, say something. You're scaring me. Lost my lifeguard job, I barely reacted. Didn't care that I was impoverished again and facing an uncertain future. Guess one of the nasty side effects of no longer going with the flow is no longer being numb to the reality of your situation. But I shouldn't feel upset. I've been genuinely enjoying my time at the Funplex. I don't need some grand reason why when I feel this good deep down inside. I have no right to be angry or upset at losing an opportunity. A safer, more stable future, right? It's okay, why don't you tell me it's okay, everything's fine. I'm okay. I'm where I want to be. So I won't be angry or upset. Simple as that. And I decided I was done compromising, right? Done with settling, going with the flow. I'm going to be the one to break the family curse. I chose this path of my own free will. Even if I don't have all the facts even if I didn't have all the facts this time. If I'm going to be honest, boundless confidence doesn't cover the simple fact that I chose to be vulnerable rather than safe. The arcade closes. If anything else goes wrong, still, no need to dump all that on Jennifer. It's okay, Jennifer. You were right. I'd have hated that job, and things are great here.
Good. You were kind of freaking me out. Trust me, it's the right decision. You'd learn to loathe working at my office, like I do. I mean, sure, the pay is good, and you get solid health insurance, and paid vacation time, and they have a sweet coffee shop right in the lobby, and these really great chairs that support your lower back, like $1,000 chairs from Sweden crafted by master chairsmiths.
Jennifer, I said it's fine. Everything is fine. Honestly, I'm okay. I mean, that would have been a safer bet. I want to contribute my fair share to the apartment rent, you know? But what's done is done. I'd rather look forward than back.
Right, forget I said anything. Please, forget I said anything. I'm sorry. I should have told you. I shouldn't have held that back. But I still wouldn't have pushed you to take the job. It's totally horrible at my office. You'd have been miserable there. Like me.
Jennifer, it's cool. You're right. I'd have hated it. Okay, good. I've got a good feeling about all this. I think you're right where you need to be. Even if I was kind of awful about getting you here. Hey, I gotta get back to the office. Have a good lunch, okay? Now I can feel the distant rumble of a frozen box of pizza bagels taunting me from the recently repaired employee break room. Yeah, okay. You have a good rest of the hours of your day, yeah? You bet. I'm okay with this. Everything is fine. Right. What I need right now is a distraction, and frozen pizza bagels are certainly not it. My pocket money is really slim, but I think I need to step out for some fresh air and treat myself to a better lunch than that. And hey, maybe some company too. Nice and distracting talking to someone about anything other than this. Let's see, who's available? Bruce is on break from his score chasing Queen Bees between matches right now. Tio's checking out on Showtime. Ashley's on mascot duty today. You know what, we'll check in on Queen Bee. It's awfully quiet near the Fist of Discomfort table. Being rather alarmed here. This is normally peak time for Queen Bee to be streaming matches. What's show to now? As I get closer, I see her behind the game, fiddling with one of her webcams, clearly soaked in frustration. Everything okay, Queen Bee? No, everything's not fucking okay. She grumbles to herself, continues to meddle with the wires. Can I help with anything? I don't know. Can you figure out why a newly updated device recently stops talking to the webcam it supposedly just improved? But it's flaking at me before I bit the bullet and upgrade, so maybe it's hardware or dead wire? This is such a cord hell right now. Oh, sorry. I'm Silicon literate, sure, but not exactly a technomage. Listen, kid, unfortunately I don't have the effort to deal with this shit right now. My main webcam isn't working. I don't think it'll be working for the rest of the day. I can ask Numa to be in later. She's the one who helped you rig this up in the first place, right? Can't wait that long. I got matches to stream. I need it working now. Oh, I'll let you take him right off it for a while then. I'm about to go on my lunch break. Care to join me? Queen Bee's whole demeanor relaxes a bit when I mention mealtime. She sighs heavily. Fine. You're probably right, kid. Maybe not staring at wires for a bit will help clear my head. Maybe even help me sort this mess out myself afterwards. I want to go to Whole Story. Get me some sugar. Want to go to Whole Story with me? The bookstore? Do they have food there? Do they have food? You're too funny, kid. Of course they have fucking food. Best coffee and donuts in the world. And I'm fucking famished. Let's go already. God. I can't get over the censorship of all the swear words. It is so much fucking more hilarious. Before I can even lament about eating my pizza bagels, I brought... Queen Bee is dragging me out of the arcade. As I reluctantly give in. It's probably for the best anyway. After I After what I dealt with this morning, I deserved myself a little treat, and I probably won't even admit to myself, but I'm totally sick of eating those pizza bagels. So I come to this little strip mall for 2 weeks. I haven't actually visited our neighbors. Mostly I did whatever needed doing. Took orders from Gavin, lent a hand to Ashley and Naomi, things like that. Whatever the job happened to call for, no more, no less. I couldn't say that I'd been a part of any community outside the immediate circle of my coworkers, whereas the others visited Whole Story frequently. Queen Bee leads the way into a shop that smells strangely of dusty old books and sugary sweets, if that isn't the pinnacle of everything wrong with bookstores. I don't think I've ever been in an independent little... I don't think I've ever been in a little independent bookstore. We can totally read, I promise. Or a bookstore at all. For that matter, it's 20XX. Who buys books in brick-and-mortar stores anymore? Despite the subdued atmosphere compared to the arcade, there are customers present and accounted for. Sipping coffee, reading old tomes, and yes, munching donut. Queen Bee secures a tiny deal for us before directing me to the bar. Hang on. What the heck was with the menu? It's organized with a Dewey Decimal System. And I need to go back to using my mouse to fast forward some speeding things. Take Frank Herbert, I'm paying. I just got my stipend from L7 Gaming yesterday, and I feel like celebrating. I mumble out thanks, trying not to make a big deal of it. Cash is tight, and boutique cafe pastries wouldn't help my situation much. For middle-aged guys, wait to take my order. Hey, I'd like, just a glaze and some coffee. Keep it simple. You know what? Surprise me. What's your favorite donut? One super sweet glazed chocolate sprinkle special surprise with orange juice. You know what? Fuck it. Surprise me. Hey, what's good? What's your favorite order from the menu?
Cratchit coming up. A jam pastry with Clatchy and coffee.
The second fellow puts together my order and also drops a small paperback book onto the tray featuring a mini-legged wooden travel trunk on the cover. Huh. Literary...
With alliteration, apparently.
We're gonna try that one again. We can do this. A literary lunch with alliteration. Because I can say that.
Say, you work at the Funplex, don't you?
Right. We've seen you walk past our doors every morning and evening.
Like clockwork, tick-tock.
Right, sorry. I should have introduced myself. Lorton Reinhardt at your service. I'm your unsaid person for tokens and tickets.
Lousy at video games.
Totally lousy.
But Francine's just a peach, isn't she?
Sweetest dame you'll ever meet.
These guys are probably... No, not gonna say it.
Regardless, welcome to The Whole Story. I'm Ben.
I'm Matt.
No relation to the actors.
Although they're cuties, and so are we.
Oh, stop.
Stop being cute? Never.
Apparently the sugar is available in forms other than round and holy.
Anyway, don't let us stop you from having fun on your little date.
Wouldn't dream of it.
It's
Just
not a
friends,
date.
then? Friendly friends on a play date?
Maybe the real date was the friends we made along the way.
I'd say the real friends were the friends we made along the way.
What if the way was also the real friends who were the real friends we made along the way?
Okay, now you're just being silly.
And how?
Anyway, next order, please.
What the hell did I just witness? Hi, I'd like to leave the whole story behind. Fair waves the next customer in as I return to Queen Bee's table with our orders on a nicely decorated wooden tray. Queen Bee is stuffing donuts down her gullet. I think she might be angry eating, but I'm not sure. Actually, it's the first time I've actually seen her eat anything. Normally she's way too focused on matches to take a snack break. So Queen Bee feels my finger to silence me. Finishes chewing and swallows. It feels so much better now. Angry much? You know what? Sometimes I get so focused about everything I forget to eat. Don't I know that one? That's why I don't do 3 meals a day, because I'm usually either hyper-focused or too tired to give a damn. Just saying something, because I usually run 16 to 18 hour days. No, don't question it. No, I don't sleep enough. Eating is important. You... Ska! It's been so long! Hello! It's boring. You should do it more regularly. 9 out of 10 living people say they prefer starving to death. Yeah, hey, what are you eating? Can I have some? Focus on my choice in arguable nutrition. Hey, wait a sec. Poke her food back. The queen bee sells a pastry on plate to you. All's fair in love and poking food wars. You go to the table and begin prodding her meal. Hey, don't touch my biscuit. Now it's got all your germs on it. You. Can't take the heat? Don't start the fire. Point taken. Ruby rolls her eyes and sticks out her tongue jokingly. Whatever, you win this round, kid. The next time, that donut will be mine. Besides, you sound like you need more than me. Sugary treats are a good de-stressor. You haven't been acting like your normal company drone self around the arcade for today. Guessing the stress is mounting. What? And you're not stressed at all, huh? Well, yeah, okay, I'll admit it. Things have been stressful with streaming lately. Oh, how so? Because with esports streaming, everything has to be perfect all the goddamn time. Not like you, where if you miss a stray gum wrapper or the plexiglass isn't polished to shine, Gavin will let it slide. Clearly you haven't worked for Gavin. Okay, Francine will let it slide. Look, I'm not a metaphor person.
When you're a public figure, an esports competitor, a streamer, an internet sensation, you gotta hustle. 100% hustle. 110% hustle. You only see folks like me and Teo from backstage. You aren't watching from the audience. Different situation entirely there. There's no room for error. If one thing is wrong, I'll get punished for it, one way or another. If not by the chat, which constantly seeks my blood and salty tears, then by my own team. They're always evaluating my performance.
This, my friend, is why you don't join an esports team unless you're really comfortable with everybody on it.
Things go badly enough, my viewer count goes down, and I could lose my sponsorship. Then everything.
Damn indeed, you see what I mean? You told me your ratings are at an all-time high, but put yourself through this. Take the world down in flames with the USA. Queen Bee is really in stress get her. I should find a way to pump up her spirits. Okay, so it's brutal. Sounds like life has been brutal in general lately. There's one thing you told me long ago. And I'm going to quote back at you. When the world shits on you, you take a shit on the world. That's my favorite catchphrase. Well done, kid. You're right. I'm not gonna let anything stand in my way. That's what I like to hear. But really, Queen Bee. That all makes sense, but you have to take time for yourself and relax. Easier said than done. I know streamers who take a week off, go on vacation or something, and their subs drop off the face of the earth. I don't think I've ever heard of that happening, but that could just be me. But I also know burnout's a serious thing. I do need to take breaks. And if I'm gonna relax, you should follow that same advice, kid. Huh? I saw your interaction with the roomie this morning. Don't worry, I wasn't eavesdropping. I really know that you didn't look right after that. So remember to take your time, relax, reflect, get your shit together. While I'm on the topic of you, I'm thinking you should also find a hobby. What? Why? I see you working that floor every day. You just go through the motions, and you look so bored all the time. If you had something else going on, you'd be much happier. Thanks!
No way.
I'm not trying to be harsh, trust me. I used to be like you long ago, but I found my fucking passion. Now look at me. The rising star of L7. I know you got something worth fighting for inside you, too. Use it. Well, it's gotten a little awkward and a little too right on point for me to feel comfortable. Beep beep, lunchtime's over. And Iris with the best distraction. Time to go to the gate. I'll see you back there, Queen Bee. Scares me off. I still have this last donut to finish, but I'll be back to the Funplex before you know it. You subspace once more, and I gather my stuff and head back to the Funplex. I'm for the afternoon shift. That's usually when things heat up, and after the quiet mornings, more kids coming in after school, more programmers. Head back to my desk, take care of what needs to take care of when I'm intercepted en route. Oh, right, actually, you're both back. Good. I was hoping to catch you before we left. Oh, what's up? Osmo's up.
Okay.
He is, huh? Okay. Actually, I'll bring the van around shortly, Rain. You'll be flying solo today. Hang on, what's happening exactly? Who's Osmo? Osmo's the game finder, an auctioneer. He gives next to no notice when a new block of games will be going under the gavel, so we need to move. Actually, Naomi and Francine and I will be going to his auction for the rest of the afternoon while you run the Funplex. My first instinct is not to go along with it. Gavin's the law around these parts. The Queen's these words are still drowning in mind. Doing what needs doing is great and all, but maybe I need to step up a bit more. Plus, the idea of being trapped in here during our heaviest hours with no support is hardly appealing. You're trusting the Funplex to the newbie. Might burn it down. Me? Seriously. Did we learn nothing from the Great Kitchen Fire incident of 20XX that rain exudes an aura of perpetual bad luck? Ruddy old microwave exploding had nothing to do with your pizza rolls. Pizza bagels? Whatever. Hey, hang on. I get to say this too, right, as a fellow floor attendant? I feel like such a third wheel at those auctions anyway. Let Rain be the third wheel and let me handle the floor. It'll be the finest third wheel you've ever met, trust me. I want to do more than what I've been doing. Different things, new things. Show some initiative, like. I suppose I wouldn't change much to bring Rain instead, but no costume time today, Ashley. I need non-plush fingers on duty in case of ticket jams. Pinky can stay in storage for the afternoon. Obviously, I'll be helping folks out one way or another. I need to get to the van. Wait out front, please. We'll probably be closed by the time you get back, so I'll see you in the morning, Florton and Ashley. Away! Leaving me waiting outside the two traveling vans. Not much time to chat, however, as Gavin pulls his van and rental trailer around. Oh, how exciting. I rarely go on adventures these days. It's just a quick trip, ma'am. Any trip is an adventure if you make it one, shall we? Wherever's London, and it's off to the highway. I wonder what arcade cabinets we'll find. Gavin, consulting a driving map on his phone, leads us out to the city via a series of weird turns and back roads. Trust me, this will save time in the long run. Where's Hosmo set up this time? On site at some abandoned estate just outside town. About to be torn down, but they found a trove of arcade games in the basement. So exciting. I love arcade raids. Arcade auctions. Raids. Auctions. You guys got an arcade English dictionary I could borrow? France me looking for any answers. A raid is when a bunch of collectors get together and rescue games before they can be junked by their original owner. An auction is when someone sells off their arcade games one at a time to a crowd of active bidders. But which one is this, a raid or an auction? It's both, dearie. Hosmo, that sweet boy, buys up private collections where they can be thrown away. He rescues them from that terrible fate, and then auctions off his finds, sort of. Okay, now I'm fuzzy on the sort of part. I'm the newbie here, remember? Well, okay, so Hosmo obviously auctions off games for cash money, but he's a very whimsical kind of guy. I once saw him trade a vintage Burger Time in exchange for someone's super secret chili recipe passed down through generations of family. In other words, he's just on the edge of being a loon. This would be a lot simpler if it was just a raid. We pay up front, we declare what games we want, and cart them away. Instead, he ambushes us with these impromptu auctions and makes us come down there to entertain his whims. I think it's sweet, and he wants to make sure the games go to good homes, to people who really want them, even if they can't pay. And really, we should be honored we got an invitation. He's trying to cut out the big franchise arcades like Deco's Palace and help little guys like us. It's inefficient and relies entirely on keeping Hosmo's good side. Huh. Helping out little guys sounds good here. I'm guessing Hosmo's the sort of person who would let a kid have the game of his dreams for free. He doesn't care about money, he cares about people, am I right? Correctamundo. Hosmo's a great guy. Is he hard to predict? Sure, but he's got a big heart, and that means sometimes and that means something in this business. Not enough big hearts left some days. Yes, because that's how you pay the bills and keep the doors open. By having a big heart. I won't deny we can sometimes squeak out a trade that's practically a steal thanks to his personal modus operandi, but let's not push too far here. We need to temper expectations a little, I suspect. We don't have room to add many more games, especially relics like Hosmo usually deals in. What about the outside storage unit? We can just rotate games in and out more often. Nearly full to bursting and not cheap for us to rent on a monthly basis. I'm not saying we have to go home empty-handed, certainly a few holes in our roster we can fill. Should we find an excellent deal and beat the other bidders, but consider this, above everything else, a way to maintain relations with Hosmo. If we don't end up bidding. Aww.
Now, Naomi, Gavin knows the numbers. I'm in favor of making our little Funplex more and more fun, but floor space is finite. And Gavin, remember, if we find some darling little game Naomi would lavish adoration upon, we can always retire an older game. Life, my young friends, is a series of trade-offs.
Well, isn't it better, not just settle and compromise all the time?
Now, there are trade-offs, and there are trade-offs. It's silly to say that you should never compromise, as silly as it is to say you should always compromise. It's what you compromise that defines who you are. You're all so young yet. You've time to make mistakes in learning what trade you need to make.
Unless you don't make rent on your apartment, or your stomach's growling. Iris and Juniper have pushed me to stop settling for less out of life, and to stand up for myself and my happiness. And I've done just that without regret, so everything should be fine now, right? Right? New default topic diversion, the weather. Well, at least it's a nice day for an outing, right? Oh, come on! Wonderful. Glad I packed plastic bags to wrap cabinets in just in case. That's odd, Gavin. Always thinking ahead. Trying to protect your investments, huh? For Hosma's invitation, this arcade was largely abandoned and left to rot. I'd rather not add water damage to the elements the games are already suffering. Yeah! Water damage does not need to be added to more arcade cabinets. They're already bad. It's so sad when we come across a wonderful game that's just ruined beyond repair. Most collectors show their collections a lot of love, but others just don't care. You find old games in barns exposed the elements just falling apart. I suppose that's one thing we can easily agree on. It's important to take care of your games. And for the resale value, you mean. A broken game's no fun to play with. And it's a shame to see a classic in terrible condition. Consider pinball. Pinball games are very prone to breakdown, particularly older ones. To experience them in their glory, you need to show them care. Even beyond a busted game earning no quarters, it feels like a waste to allow an enjoyable game to lie fallow. A waste of true potential. Huh, good point. I can see those two getting along better. Even Naomi keeps preemptively attacking him along the way there. With the rain pounding down on the van roof, conversation gets a bit difficult. Gradually everyone resumes fiddling about with their phones, knitting or driving. Leaving me to wonder, where is this auction and or rapid raid happening anyway? I've been driving for some time, leaving the city far behind. But what a massive trove of arcade games moving so far out into the sticks. Maybe some closed down roller rink, or an old bowling alley, or maybe it's a creepy old house. It's likely haunted by exactly 87,194 ghosts. The classic Hearts Luck and Play. So majestically awful. Gavin pulls up alongside any number of their vans and trucks. We're here a little late, it seems. Good grief, is this really the auction site? Creepy. Definitely creepy. At least an 8 on the creepometer. No old home has character, I feel. Let's not judge it by the exterior, shall we? With all speed, the group hurries inside to get away from the weather. A large group was already gathered in the foyer of the crumbling estate. One rushes forward to greet us in a blur as the others pay little mind.
Friends.
I don't know what I was expecting when I read his name was Hosma. Or Hamza. Hamza. But this was not it.
Hamza welcomes our friends from the Funplex. Welcome, welcome. Gavin, stalwart as ever. Naomi, love what you've done with your hair. Miss Francine, a beauty surpassed only by your wisdom.
Oh, fresh.
And a new player, it seems. Who might you be?
Reinhardt.
I see. Greetings to you and yours. I am known as Hamza, seeker of antiquity, finder of things lost, player of games. And welcome to, well, not my home, but a place where Hamza shall provide hospitality regardless.
Kind of a dump, isn't it? Secret of Antiquity 1980X is antique. Thank you for your gracious invitation. I was unaware Reagan-era amusement machines were antiques on par with the Turin Shroud. You have fire indeed, but rest assured many a holy grail may lurk in the arcade below. You may even find your own relic of a holy nature by Eve's end. Alas, I have not a moment to enjoy your fine company, Reinhardt. Perhaps later, but for now, it is time. Clapping twice for attention, Hosmer rallied the small crowd in the room, and to begin the proceedings. Friends, companions, longtime allies of the noble arts of the arcade. Welcome, welcome to Donnerwood. Its story begins nearly 30 years ago, when legendary pop musician Don Michaels, me and like everyone else in Phantasy Star, in concert in the main city. What does my life come to? I remember doing that. It's hilarious. It's really great when you just want to idle for a little while and don't want to think about the game. So it begins nearly 30 years ago when legendary pop musician Donna Michaels, singer of such hits as Thrilling and Mama Don't Smoke, such a stately pleasure domed the career. Here, the reclusive idol could craft a private amusement park, a petting zoo, and an arcade. Alas, she could only enjoy this paradise for a short 10 years before her tragic death. Needless to say, the estate has fallen on hard times ever since. This year it shall be torn down to make way for condominiums, but not before we have our say.
Those games that Donna Michaels cherished still lurk one floor below, ready to be rescued from such a terrible fate. It is our moral imperative to do so. I have paid the estate owners a princely sum for the entire lot. Now, Hamza parcels them out to you. By all means, browse the collection. See which pieces sing out to you. On the far table, you shall find refreshments, grapes, sparkling wine, and delicacies from my travels. Mingle, cavort, and we shall begin the auction in 1 hour's time.
It was out with the sax was my favorite. Nice. It's been a minute since I've actually managed to catch one of the concerts in PSO2. Because I've been playing a lot of PSO1 instead of PSO2. Now, when I do end up playing, I also have to bring up this topic now. I'm just unrelated to other topics, but related to the game. Hamza reminds me of what you would expect a Nigerian prince to look like in those godforsaken spam emails you get. Indeed, a lavishly arranged table that probably costs more than any single arcade game to put together is descended upon the invitees soon after. I feel like I'm attending some sort of ancient Roman celebration of debauchery and gluttony. An arcade raid, or arcade auction, or whatever. Donna Michaels, I knew it. I should have recognized Donna Wood when we pulled in, but it was raining too hard. Who? You've never heard of Donna Michaels? She was the hottest musical act of 1980X. You know me? I was born in 1909X. I'm totally plugging my phone into the van stereo. You can blast Girls Just Want to Play Games all the way home. But first, I'm gonna go check out the cabinets in her arcade. I'm not really into mingling. Later, she dashes off with all speed, heading for the stairs below. I suppose I should go network a bit. Osmo's events always draw an interesting crowd of rival arcade owners. Looking for the foodstuffs, Gavin arranges himself a plate. There's an excuse to hang around and eavesdrop on the other collectors, leaving me to do stuff? Now I see why Ash was bored at these events. Gavin schmoozes, Naomi analyzes, finds, and Francine's already napping in a chair. I've got nothing to do. Well, when in doubt, find someone who knows what they're doing and stick to them like glue. Go browse games with Naomi. I'm not really interested in the arcade version of Game of Thrones going on up here. Gavin can handle these guys. Me, I want to see this legendary arcade Hamza was talking up. Go downstairs to join Naomi. Oh, these have seen better days. Oh, they have seen a lot better days. Ooh, boy. I don't know, I'm ignoring the chairs there. We have arcade cabinets tilted on their back. That one's probably not going to be fixable right there. The black and red one, like, off-center to the left. Depending on how long he's in there. No, he's a little more handsome than I imagine. Fair. I That one's probably not going to be repairable. That one should be fine. It is a bit dinged up, but that's nothing a bit of time and effort can fix. That's fine. Okay, I think, oh, there's a couple of them back there you can almost see in the far back image that are tilted the wrong way. But yeah, that black and red one, it's probably in a state of disrepair. Arcade cabinets do not like being tilted like that at all. Is this a private collection or a full-fledged arcade? I was expecting a handful of games and a pool table or something, but this is easily 3 times larger than the Funplex itself. Even coated in dust and despair, it's awe-inspiring. And it's so hard to find anyone in this maze of tightly packed games. Invitees are browsing the available stock to decide what's worth bidding on, making it crowded as well. But eventually I locate Naomi, practically cuddling an arrow-looking TMNT machine. Oh, Rain, look, a 2-player variant of TMNT. These were only released in the Oceania region. Such a rare find. Wait, wasn't that game originally 4-player? Why didn't anyone originally only 2 joysticks? No, because I mean, it's rare, it's a find, and it's less fun. Not the point. Anyway, it's hard to find one of these 2-player or 4-player. I'd love to have it for the arcade. I'd love to have that, and this one, and oh, if only I could take all these home with me. I mean, some have water damage, others likely have busted CRTs and controls. They all need work, but I recall the game she was working on when I first met her. Extensive repairs needed, just to make it playable. So, not only would you have to bid and win the game, but you also have hours of work and plenty of spare parts to purchase ahead of you. I know, isn't it great? Okay, is there a nice way to say this? No, there isn't, me. There's not a nice way to say you're insane. I love restoring games, but do we actually have money for more new products? How many restorations are in our backlog? I love restoring these games. You're bringing a broken old game back to working order, huh? Absolutely, these games deserve to shine as they once did ages ago. If I can turn back the clock and let them be be what they truly can be, let people play them as they were in their prime, well, there's no greater feeling. And you enjoy the challenge of restoration too. Repairing hardware, replacing damaged art, the problem of solving broken monitors. You know me so well, Rain, exactly. Oh, that's admirable. I really love how these problems make you know me. But there's a flip side. How much time does it take to restore a game? I'd say if it's in good shape, maybe a few hours. If it's a real wreck, it needs extra love, a few days, maybe weeks if parts are on back order. Okay, now think of the games you currently have and how many still need work or break down frequently. Can you take on a bunch of new projects? Well, I can make the time work late, right? Even a girl with bottomless energy has her limits. Naomi sighs, frustration building. It's not fair.
I mean, I'm not dense. I know there's only so much we can realistically do. So many projects I can actually take on.
Really?
I wish I could do more. I wish we could do more. The Funplex has never really been a success. Even before I came on board, it was always struggling to stay afloat. I joined it because so few arcades still have the games I love. But I can't turn our situation around, can I? No matter how hard I try. This was my first job. Part of me is hoping it'll be my last job too. That I can happily spend all my days tinkering with these wonderful games. Every kid says they want to be a fireman or an astronaut or a robot cop or something, but nobody actually ends up doing that, except me. I wanted to fix up arcade games, and that's what I'm doing. It's all I ever wanted to do. So when I see all these old, broken games, I just want to show them the love I can give. I could be happy working on them for the rest of my life.
Well, that's dedication. And really? You went straight from school to an arcade job. I mean, I've meandered from job to job, never really sure what I wanted. That's normal, right? Definitely. I'm the oddball here. It's funny, I followed my heart and found just what I wanted, what I needed. Now, well, now I'm scared someday it'll all come to an end and the Funplex will close.
Funplex goes under? I really don't know what I'm gonna do.
I think as long as...
All I wanted was to work in an arcade. And I'm literally living my dream.
I think as long as What's-His-Face still has Mopey there, I don't think he's gonna care. Okay, now I feel bad for bringing down her day. Hey, look, you never know, right? Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find a game down here that brings in thundering herds of players. Right. It's a slim hope, and we both know it, but Naomi clings to that immediately eagerly. My low bank balance and grumbling stomach mean I need to cling to that hope as well. I've made my choice. Now I need to make that choice work. We just need to find the right game, something nobody's played in a long time, something that'll suck at the nostalgia strings. It's difficult finding the right balance, especially in the year 20XX. A lot of these games are on life support, borrowed time. But they can be repaired, right? Well, yeah, for now. But CRT, the monitors that power these old games for LCDs, and now 3D flats started replacing them. They're in short supply. Nobody makes them anymore. I mean, who buys a tube-based TV anymore? Nobody. It's all high definition. And that weird 3D protection tech, which looks awful. Nobody appreciates a good CRT anymore. I can't claim I don't appreciate a good CRT, but I do have my moments where I don't want one. Aren't high-def players way cheaper though? I've seen some old games running them in other arcades. They're wrong is what they are. These games weren't designed for pixel-perfect flat panels. They're designed for fuzzy tubes. The picture looks weird on LCD. Even 2 weeks in, I'm still fuzzy myself on a lot of this stuff. But I grew up on the internet age. I'm Silicon literate. I got options. How about we buy some cheap and common games and we got them for spare CRTs. Use LCDs and vegetable heads. So, it's a problem having spare parts on hand, long term. Short of building your own factory or cranking out TV tubes, there's a temporary fix. Buy some cheap, common games and use them as organ donors. And ruin a classic, cheap and common, Naomi. Not some refined, but one that's still readily available. We can even keep the cabinet itself, so it can be restored later if need be. Point is, mixing and matching the guts will keep more fragile games afloat. Well, I mean, okay, yeah, that does make sense. And I bet I could sell Gavin on that idea too. We'd need more rental storage, but it'd mean less ordering parts and less downtime. Okay, let's see if there's anything down here nobody would want and nobody would need. You know, I'm glad you're here with us at the Funplex. Whether you take my side or Gavin's side, it's just nice to have someone who cares about games around. Ashley's fun, but she's way more into cosplay than gaming. But it's kinda odd, you know? What? Feeling like I'm not alone. I know that sounds dramatic, but I'm so used to toiling away in my little workshop with Ashley and Gavin not really caring about the things I love. They're kind enough to me and friendly. Well, Ashley is, but ever since you showed up, I feel like there's someone with me. It's odd. I'm not complaining though. I guess it takes getting used to after years of feeling perfectly content to be alone. Anyway, from strangers, crowds, I mean, it's not really my thing. I don't like to network like Gavin does, or socialize like Ashley does. And now I'm making things weird, so I'm gonna stop there. Besides, I'm just about done taking inventory down here. How about you and I? You suddenly shouting something from the floor above. What the? I think there's a fight or something going on up there. I think we better go see what's what. What the hell? Quickly we hurry upstairs. What's going on? I heard shouting. Hamza has Can I get into his voice again? Hamza has ejected a representative of the Dark Carnival known as Deco's Palace from our midst. And not soon enough in Hamza's opinion. Oh, okay, I guess everything's fine then. Excuse me, I'm gonna get my workkeeper nonsense, we'll be moving games soon. Naomi, if you don't mind, after you change, we should coordinate our wish list. I want to get that settled before the auction begins. Oh, don't let me alone with the Bacchanalania Orgy Master? What the hell's Oh, okay, we're finally having to Google something. It's been a minute. Oh. Bacchanalin. I already forgot what the hell we were doing. Characterized by or given to drunken revelry, righteously drunken.
Bacchanalian.
Bacchanalian. Why is the music banging? I don't know. It keeps giving me higher players. Jump to the city. I don't know. Bacchanalian. That is a word. Orgy master. Excellent. And now let us resume the social amusements and jocularities. Reinhardt, we will speak, yes? Hamza leads me off away from the chattering crowd, presumably not to eat me, or yell at me, or anything like that.
I make it a point to get to know all who attend my gatherings. Clearly, I have been remiss, as I allowed one who works with the hated Deko Nami to enter. Hamza would like to know you better, my friend. Not that Hamza assumes you to be a spy, of course. It is simply a matter of what is proper and right.
I'm just a floor attendant for the Funplex. Not much else to say.
Come now. Surely there's more to you than that. Share with Hamza. Consider me an impartial third party. Surely there are matters that occupy your mind which would be inappropriate to air to your business partners?
Okay, this guy's clearly on a fishing expedition for dirt. Considering the High Court Arcade royalty I'm supplying with, maybe it's best not to give him anything. But I also don't want to make relationships difficult for the Funplex. This guy really is leading. If this guy is really a leading supplier of cheap arcade games, secretly the royal heir of it. Even the game knows their support request accepted. Dive bombing to support. I'm laughing. Even the game knows. The game knows what our first thought was gonna be. Oh, we're so cracking that joke. Between you and me, I'm a child of a prince, ruler of an ancient and exotic kingdom. I'm in hiding from an international conspiracy of assassins. I was blessed with the birthmark in the shape of Cupid, marking me as a chosen gamer of gamers. A fine attempt. Besides, the true son of royalty around here, of a long-forgotten prince. No, he is the Nigerian prince. I could believe that. Good. It just Hamza's mighty reputation when people believe in the image he projects. I admit to I hate my dyslexia is I hate that my dyslexia is kicking in. I admit to obfuscating my origins somewhat, but there are some facts I allow to circulate.
As a mere urban explorer and hunter of rare objects for a wealthy buyer in Dubai. You see, many debts pursued me. And in return for assistance in paying them, I stocked the arcade of his dreams. In time, my patron released me entirely from the woes of debt. They were difficult years, productive years to be certain, and throughout them, Hamza learned how to use the mystique of being Hamza to better achieve his goals. Now I stand before you with power, and with hard-earned respect for that power. I leverage it to ensure that those who respect games as I do can enjoy them, even if they lack coin. But yes, I have known hardship. We all have in the course of events. You are not alone in that condition, my friend.
Okay, so how do I get out of that condition? Do I need to indebt myself to a wealthy prince or something too?
Oh no. You will need the will to dream and the will to work. The will to make the trade-offs that will bring you closer to your ambitions.
Francine was mentioning something about that earlier. Wisdom and beauty, that is Francine. I'm trying not to make trade-offs though. Not to settle. My parents, they do so much just to barely scrape by. Ah, that is the puzzle, is it not? What's to trade? Allow me to regale you with a story. Hamza makes a sweeping gesture to the beautiful ruin of the Donnawood mansion, and to an oil painting hanging on the wall. At one time, Donna Michaels was a star on the rise. Yet all she could ever desire, and then indulge in her desires all day long. But so indulgent was she, that she failed to maintain the work that brought her there. Her second album didn't meet expectations. She lost interest, and for years she lurked in these walls as a recluse, playing games for hours and hours. Rumor has it that she was found dead within her beloved arcade, and still wrapped around the glowing joystick. She starved to death and lost in a game. That's ridiculous, but I've seen Percy play for hours and hours at a time. Now, her lost and nameless spirit haunts this very place. Adrift as a ghost in the machine. Too spooky for me, man. Or too spoopy. Too spoopy indeed. And obviously grim fairy tale, rather than a reality. But I feel there's an important truth buried in the myth. I ask you, was Donna's life spiritually satisfying? She didn't need to make any more albums. She waited for nothing. She had everything. You could even say she died doing what she loved, playing games. Okay, but she still died. Not getting around that.
Agrees.
Precisely. So many years thrown away, refusing the world around her in favor of a dream. A dream's a lovely thing, Reinhardt. But you must balance a dream in one hand and the world in the other at all times. Naomi, she clings to her dream. Gavin, he clings to the world. Neither of them are truly happy as a result. What of you, Reinhardt? Do you seek to be truly happy? Well, duh. What else was I going to answer except yes? Tom's pressed finger my lips to silent me. Hold that thought. The auction is about to begin. Claps twice, entering, going from detention. Let us proceed to the arcade below. We have many games to bid on, all of which must be out the door by morning. As always, I'll accept alternate bids. But test not the patience of Hamza if your bid is not a serious offer. The hours grow short. Any titles which find no takers will go to my own collection. My hope is to find a happy home for every machine. One which will love and respect these games. You motioned to me in particular to follow as the group files downstairs. This way, this way. A bunch of folding chairs have been set up in front of a large HD TV. One of Hamza's assistants loads up a photo slideshow of the games on offer and as the group settles in. Hey, shouldn't Francine be here for this? It's technically her money. She trusts the two of us to make the right decision on purchasing games. Plus, I'd hate to interrupt her nap. Or her knitting. Or both. I swear she can knit in her sleep. Oh, I'm just nervous. I'm gonna go browse the games again, see if there are any I missed. It's all so dark down here I could swear I didn't see them all. And how about you, Rain? Wanna watch the auction with me? Or go help Naomi search the arcade? I'm fine either way. Ultimately, you're only here to help us lug your purchases out the door, so do whatever you like. Thanks, I think... Naomi could use a hand. It's hard to see your way now that the sun's going down. Naomi might get lost. Technically, the sun's been blocked by the clouds all afternoon. Still a factual statement. As you like, try to dissuade her from dropping more items into the wish list if you can. Right. Now to find Naomi. Without the roaming crowd of the arcade collectors actively roaming, this place actually feels super duper empty and super dark and super creepy. By the time I actually locate her, I didn't even see the auction. I'm deep in the virtual woods. There she is, staring into a darkened corner. She is possessed by the ghost of Donna Michaels, isn't she? And I'm about to get spooked. I'm about to get spooked so hard. Oh, Rain! Look. Instead of tearing my skin off and shrieking like a banshee, Naomi just points to the exposed back of an arcade game. Old wood having rotted away years ago, and inside, nestled beneath the circuits and motherboard tubes, is a sleeping mother cat with several sleepy kittens. I feel a burning need to post pictures of this to the internet.
I already took care of that.
Okay, as long as someone did.
The cabinets back here have a lot of water damage and wood rot. I guess this kitty and her family took shelter some time ago. But someone's gonna buy this game soon, and then they won't have a home anymore.
I didn't think you'd be a cat person. Or a people person for that matter. I mean, you strike me more as a game person, as in you give your games cute names and preen them and have way too many of them in one apartment that is healthy.
I'm not that game obsessed. Well, okay, maybe I am. But as much as I'd also love to save the game these cats call home, the cats are more important than any silly arcade game.
It's true, despite claiming to be fancier on strangers, she's been nothing but friendly to me, even giving me her lunch the first day I got here. As much as folks in the arcade consider her to be a bit game obsessed, there's clearly more to Naomi than being a one-note otaku. I feel that.
We've got to do something for the kitties. So what should we do?
Buy the game, maybe? Then you can save both of them.
But I'm already pushing my luck with my wish list. I can't add a game we don't need just to save these cats.
Move them. Adopt them. We take them to an animal shelter. I don't like that option. You think you have room in your home for some new friends? I think they could use a friend. And you're a good one to have for your otherwise. Kittens. Well, okay, I can't adopt all of them, but maybe Mommy Cat wouldn't mind parting with one kitten. A shelter can take care of the others. But where would we take them? What shelter? And how do we safely move them? Oh, I don't know. I don't want to mess this up. What do we do? What do we do? Naomi? We have the internet. Oh, right. Thanks to the wonders of the information superhighway, Naomi's got the instructions we need in sections? I hope not. In seconds. Didn't even need an iris backing her up thanks to speedy tapping. Right, okay, we're gonna need 1, a cardboard box large enough to fit them all. Not a problem. There's plenty of boxes around here left behind by movers and liquidators. 2, to avoid being scratched up, heavy gloves. No problem. I brought a pair from the Funplex. I was expecting to use them to haul giant wood game cabinets around. 3, some food for the trip. They had turkey at the buffet table, right? This basic breast meat should work. Water too. Lastly, we need bedding of some sort to line the little box. A blanket or something? I wouldn't trust, like, the curtains or anything in this creepy old house. Could have bugs or worse. I might know where we could get a blanket. Upstairs. Right, pass me your gloves. I'll get the box. You grab the food and the blanket. It's Operation Kitty Rescue. Go. Right, it's up to me now. For the sake of a bunch of absolutely adorable little fuzz muffins, I must accomplish my sacred goals. Gavin and the auction can wait. It's go time. Picking me up the roast board and water, that's the easy part. Plenty of pickings left over, even after ravenous arcade owners descended upon this buffet. As for the blanket, well, we conveniently have access to one of those lying in Francine's lap, her knitting now complete as she snoozes away. I'm reasonably certain she wouldn't mind me appropriating this for the sake of some cuddly little kittens, right? Okay, I can't just steal that blanket she's been knitting for days. Hate to interrupt your rest, but this is for the best. I nudge her very lightly. Miss Francine?
Hello, dearie.
Rain, pardon me, I must have dozed off. And everybody's gone. Is the auction over already? Why, it's only been minutes. Yeah, it's been hours, sorry. My, how the time flies. Listen, Naomi and I found some kittens that need to be moved somewhere safer, but we need a blanket. Would you mind if I... Well, by all means, go right ahead. It's just you've been working for so long, I figured. It's only a blanket. If it can save a life, no matter how small a life, that's well worth the price of a new ball of yarn. She folds up the small blanket to make it fluffy and warm and double-layered. Perfect for lining the inside of a box. Now, if you don't mind, I just need to rest my eyes a moment. Okay then! Food check, water check, blanket check. Now to assemble all these components together in a giant kitten-saving robot. I return to Naomi, busy fretting over kittens while tugging on the work gloves. Not long now, cuties. Not long before you'll find a new home. Rain's Kitten Rescue Service at your service. Oh, say, that's a pretty nice blanket you found. Wait. Isn't that Miss Francine's blanket? It's cool, it's cool. She volunteered it for the cause. Ah, okay then. Actually, moving cats is trickier than I thought it'd be. The gloves protect Naomi from scratches, but coaxing them out means sending them with food and water and being very patient. And soon enough, ta-da! Oh my god, that is so adorable I want to die. That's right, did you hear that, kids? You're so adorable where Rain wants to die. Weird. I bet you'd be surprised to hear this, but I collect stuffed animals, plushie, furry little cute things. Stuff like that. Not all my toys have plastic buttons and vinyl TV molding along the edges and run-on quarters. I'm not that surprised you like cute stuff. Yeah, before I found arcade games, I had quite a collection of dolls and plushies and stuff. My relatives would keep showering me with random toys when I was a kid. Like, visit an auntie, get a doll. Visit my grandfather, get a stuffed kitty. Eventually my closet was practically bursting with the stuff. Mine is, and I bought all of them. Mom made me give away a bunch of it to charity. Clear out some storage space. I don't mind, since then I can make other kids happy, but I decided to keep getting dolls anyway. Not even to play with, just to have. Even as I grew up, I spotted something that matched my aesthetic. It became mine. Most of those don't match my aesthetic. And these days, I wake up, see that collection with all those googly eyes and button eyes and stuff, and well, it brightens my day, you know?
Oh, beautiful.
Real kittens. And so many of them. These are gonna brighten a lot of people's days. I definitely need to share more online photos of these little cuties, but for now I better babysit them. Don't want any kitties wandering off. Still, her arms must be getting tired as she set the box down for the time being. Sorry, Rain, that means I can't really help move or purchase games. You okay doing it with Gavin instead of me? No problemo. And hey, thanks. You stuck by my side all day, even when you didn't have to. Heck, you're even here instead of Ashley. You didn't have to do that either. Why did you want to hang around me all day anyway? Just happy doing my job, happy to help get through the day. Just really wanted to spend time with you, Naomi. No, let's be honest here. I just wanted to spend it with Naomi. My actual response, if this was person to person, would be the top one. I may or may not have a problem with running away from these situations. Honestly, I want to spend more time with you. Oh, how much you love these games, and I think you're pretty, and I think you're pretty, and so enthusiastic, and so positive. Really brightens my day to have you around.
It brightens my day to have you around too.
And but the auction's gonna be winding up soonish, so yeah, I should take the kids upstairs to wait with Francine and look after them. Would you mind if I can Gavin and tell them where I am? Sure thing. Okay, I'll see you later. She scampers off to take the cats upstairs, where it's warmer and brighter. Right, back to Gavin. Although finding a way through the maze in the dark is easier said than done. Well, no point in waiting around, one foot in front of the other. As I walk by the game, the screen lights up. I freeze my tracks as my hand accidentally brushes past the glowing joystick. It seems familiar, like something from a story I heard once. Hamza's tall tale. He said, Donna Michael supposedly died while playing one of these games, a game with a glowing joystick. I should walk away. I should go. I have official Funplex duties. I'm very good about not gaming when I should be working, but someone's already inserted a quarter. The game is ready to play. One game couldn't hurt, right? Just one game? I want to play the game. Play the game, play the game, play the game, play the game. I clearly don't have any willpower here. Hands up around the stick as my eyes drinking the color light swirling on the screen. Play the game, play the game. Play the game forever. Polybus 1980X. Ocean, game start. This isn't real, it can't be real. I'm in there, that's me. It's just a game I have to play forever. None of this is real. Level 1, the Harpy, round start. And there you are, I've been worried sick. What are you doing? Out here, touching strange joysticks, meeting strange people, and getting in trouble? You need to stay safe, Rain. Trust me, believe in me. I can help you find your dreams. All you have to do is everything I tell you to. You depend on me, you need me. You'll always depend on me, always need me. I see you to it by making sure I control everything in your life for your own good. Harpy used overprotective. It's super effective. That hurt. It really hurt. I'll hide the truth from you. I'll keep you away from every chance you have to better yourself. Won't let you leave me. You'll always need me. Not real. It's not real. Harpy, use Yandere. It's super terrifying. Oh, Juniper, stop it, please. You agreed I was right to hide the job or opportunity. My office from you. I was right. Everything's fine. You'll never doubt me again, right? If you do, I'll beat you until you understand. The game. I have to win the game. I get this feeling that if I don't win, I'll never get out of here. Something's wrong. I know Juniper's not a control freak. This isn't her. Current health 100%. Action? This is ridiculous. This isn't real and this isn't you, Juniper. I know how much of a bastard I am for saying this, but you're not competent enough to be calculating mastermind. Trying to keep me dangling from your leash. You're just too open, too honest, and too clumsy to pull off something like that. I know you. I've always known you, and I know you're sincerely trying to help me even when you mess up. But here's harsh truth. It's super honest. No! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Rain. You're right. I just wanted to help you smile again. I made a mistake, but it wasn't to keep you under my thumb or anything like that. Jennifer, I'm smiling. It's okay. I'm gonna make this work. It's hard work, but I'm going to make my dream come true. Good. I'm so glad to hear it. Good old Jennifer. Kind heart as always. Okay, do this. I can handle this. Level 2, the Shade. This is all your fault. Nope! I officially can't handle this. The pizza bagels, the debt, the rent payments, all of it piling up, mounting up. You're a failure, and you will always be a failure. The family curse, the tears, and the sorrow. Moving from town to town, barely getting by, settling for whatever you get. That's who you are. Forever. It's never going to change. The arcade job, it'll collapse. It's already not enough to turn back the tide. Never the arcade will close. Bought out by Jess Konami, and you'll be jobless, homeless, ruined, just like you deserve to be. Did use depression. It's super unfortunate. You were better off not caring, not feeling anything. Go with the flow, accept your fate. Fall away knowing you never really had any other option. You can't even mount a defense because I'm you. And you know I'm right. And you know you're right. We'll never be happy. I can't do this. Current health, 100% action. Summon a tank sounds like a solid option here. I can't do this. Not by myself. And I'll be ashamed to ask for help. I summon a guardian. This is a private pity party. Is this a private pity party? Or can anybody jump in? They're having a pretty shitty time of it, Rain. Life kinda sucks, doesn't it? You're not alone. You got all of us standing behind you, ready to cheer you on to victory. And you may be a noob, but you sure as hell ain't no fodder. Guardian's pride is super supportive, but you deserve. That doesn't have to be me. I can decide who I want to be. I know that everyone's standing behind me. I know that if I should fall, someone will catch me. Prepare for final boss. God, I'm ready, and I'm definitely ready to get out of here. Level 3, the Lost Soul, round start. I don't get it. Not one bit. Are you Jonah Michaels? Girls just want to play games. I just want to be happy. I made a place where I could be happy forever. Walked inside, locked the door, and threw away the key. I got what I wanted, and I was happy. I didn't struggle, I didn't try, I didn't do anything more than I had to do, just like you. Like me, I'm not a billionaire pop princess. Neither was I. Never liked myself second album. I wasn't meant to be a star, so I gave up. I was okay in taking the money and running. You could do the same. Maintain, eat the pizza bagels, do everything that's asked of you. Let Jennifer continue to float the rent. You're in a good place. You could stay here. You could let go. Play games forever, be happy, no ambition, no hope. No need, you'll be fine, you'll be safe. Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Ever since my little lunch date, something's been bugging me. Maybe now I'll know what it is. Why did I ask to replace Ash on the trip? I didn't have to. They didn't ask you. Why did I do it? Because this isn't enough. Being an arcade fortune isn't enough. Living hand in mouth isn't enough. Good, quit your job. Quit and become like me and lose yourself in the games. Oh, I'm not quitting. That's not what I meant at all. I want to fight. Current health. Action? No, I'm not fighting her. It's not what I meant either. There has to be more of this than... right? I had no real ambition before, but I'm ready to step up. My friends have supported me. I'll support them. With so many wonderful people call the Funplex home. They've welcomed me in, made me one of them, and now it's my turn. That's what Gavin means about protecting dreams, but I'm going to go one step further than he has. The arcade could be so much more. I could lead the way to go above and beyond just doing what I'm told. I could champion the cause of the Funplex. That's my dream. I want to end the family curse to find both success and happiness. And the Funplex is finally the roaring success it deserves to be. With God as my witness, I shall never eat a pizza bagel again. But the least should just leave me with confusion. That sounds hard. Yeah, it kinda does, doesn't it? It's a hard thing. But that's how it's going to be. No, I don't think so. I think you need to stay here with me. You need to play games forever. It's so much easier, isn't it? Just let go. I can make you see. I can keep you here, drag you down, and tear you apart. I have my health bar nervously. It's still full, but that could change. I don't think believe us is happy I'm not giving in. Can't risk a fight with Donna. I need to get out of here. Prioritize my survival. Or do I want to save Donna too? I want to save her too, goddammit. We're already this far down this shithole. This is risky as hell, but nobody deserves to be trapped inside a video game forever. Assuming you're just wildly hallucinating based on the spooky story and taking root in my mind, and this is actually real in the slightest, Donna, I'm not saying. And you don't have to either. Poly BS is making you feel this way. It's taking advantage of you, leveraging your depression. I know, because I've mired in depression too, and I know if I can beat it, so can you. Nobody wanted me. They had the second album, they moved on. Why not play games forever? Why not lock the door behind me? Nobody cared, nobody cares. You're right, there's a young woman with a phone filled with your music waiting out there. She's going to play your whole catalog for me once I'm out of here. She cares, and I care. Maybe the jerk's back in your day lost interest, but nostalgia's a heck of a thing. You could mount a comeback tour. And tour. I always loved performing. The rest of the business I hated it all. I hated the label, the industry, the backstabbing, the drugs, everything. But the concerts. I love the smiles. But it's all over, isn't it? I died. I'm not even Donna's spirit. All that's left is the simulation of me running through the subroutines of Polybus. Error. Error. Rain, thank you. Thank you for trying to save me. But there's nothing left to save. I'm not real. You seem real enough to me. Error. No. No. Escape. Purpose. Code. Execute. You need to go before Polybus completes its data collection of you and disposes of the original like it did to me. I'll hold it back, and your BFF will do the rest. My what?
BFF to the rescue!
God, I adore you, Iris. I finally figured out how to break you out of this, but my apologies in advance. Hang on, I do have something. No escape, erase Donna. Place with new player, erase. She's fading, but smiling all the same. Yeah, it's okay, I'm ready. Go out there and fight for your dreams, Rain. Don't give up no matter what. I saved her as I could. At least she escaped in her own way. Also, something smells like bacon, and I'm in a lot of pain. As the consciousness snaps back, my hand releases the joystick immediately. Also, my pants are on fire. Instinct, I kick off my shoes, yank my jeans down to get rid of them as fast as possible, stamping on them quickly with flames, leaving only smoldering denim. The melted remains of my phone. Iris, oh no, she sacrificed herself to save my life. Wait, no, she lives in the clouds, she'll be totally fine. Still, I'm out of a phone, and possibly have first-degree burns, and backing the hell away from that demonic video game as fast as possible. We get our short of some people talking to catch up with Gavin. Gavin? There you are. Did you find Naomi? The auction's nearly over. Wait. Where are your pants? Not important right now. You need to put a bid down on a game called Polybius so we can destroy it before it hurts anyone else. What? Look, it's a long story. It may not have much time, so go on that game, whatever it is. You should have put it on the wish list. They're bidding on it now. What? Sold. One rare Polybius prototype for an undisclosed sum to the undisclosed bidder. The one who hadn't said anything all night long nods or had an appreciation, still expressionless. Thank you for your cooperation. Two similarly dressed men in black rise from their chairs, departing with the woman, presumably to go box up the game and put it in Warehouse 13 or something. But Hamza, wait, you can't. Hamza's ends are tied. All sales are final. This one in particular is extremely final. Hamza does not seek to cross federal authorities. Yeah, I think maybe I saw this one go too. Honestly, the sooner I forget about it, the better. Especially if I don't want to be renditioned to a black site prison at an undisclosed location. I feel the influence, need to emphasize that you aren't wearing any pants. Yeah, my phone caught fire while it was in my pocket. See, this is why I don't like smartphones. They're privacy invasive, overly expensive, and occasionally combustible. An unfortunate instance indeed. But as the hospital host, my course is clear.
Hamza shall provide you with his pants.
That is extremely not necessary. Fortunately, rather than whipping off his trousers right then there, Hamza summons one of his helpers, who provides a spare pair. Why do you just have pants on demand?
In my line of work, one must be prepared for all eventualities.
No, an apology for being unable to provide you with the game you sought. Perhaps Hamza can offer you something special in recompense. My friends, the final 3 games for auction, all rare, all special, all highly sought after by collectors and operators alike. Only a few prototypes ever made, released to test markets. None of them made it to mass production. What you're about to see here are rare gems of arcade history. Reinhardt, you may make a priority bid on any one of these games of your choosing. I glance at Gavin, who's shaking his head lightly, confirms we are officially out of bidding power. I don't really care. I can't think of any obscure games I'd really want to add to the Funplex. But better accept Hamza's apology than take a gander at them. Sure, let's see them. The click of a slide, I see.
Phrase Invaders, Wyvern Keep, and Zombie Meltdown, all in mint condition. All three are sought after endlessly by collectors, and now you can bid on Phrase Invaders, a unique typing-based game from the land of the rising sun, Japan. Defeat the alien menace armed only with a keyboard.
Out of all these, I want Wyvern Keep, because I'm pretty sure it's making fun of Dragon Lair.
Wyvern Keep, a much sought-after Laserdisc full-motion video game. Play Princess Plucky and rescue the fair prince from the clutches of a terrible beast. And finally, Zombie Meltdown, a classic 1980 light gun shooting game where you save the president from the red threat of radioactive mutant zombies. Tell me, which of these rare games sings to you? And what can you offer Hamza in return? I'll allow you a few moments to ponder your desires.
Are you done yet? I've been waiting upstairs for ages. Why are you holding a box of kittens, Naomi? Oh, I found them in old arcade cabinet. Francine and I are going to take them to shelter. Wait, is that Phrase Invaders? OMG, I've never seen one in person. I could restore that. Really make it shine, please, please, please. Can we bid on it? Even if we had the money, a quirky old Japanese game with weird controls won't earn a single token. Now, Zombie Meltdown, that's another story. Everybody likes a light gun game, simple controls, simple premise, that'll learn well. You, way too violent, gross, and gymnastic, and immature. I guess Wyvern Keep would be okay too. A woman protagonist and 50 cents a play? That's cool, but it'll work for both of us. I suppose I could live with that, yes. But it's all moot. We can't afford any of them. These are the sorts of games millionaires and private collectors scoop up. I suggest we get to work on moving our purchase out to the van. Rain, do you concur? Earth Rain, you in there? Hello? I remember. I must go now? Okay, Ska, thanks for stopping by. Before I come into Health Homes, before the curse kicked in, every summer we'd go to the beach. This arcade with this one game I felt completely in love with, a game no one had even heard of before. Yes, I remember now. Hamza, I've come to bargain.
Such fire!
Oh, see fire in your eyes, Reinhardt. Most impressive. Speak your desires, for I'll be here. You remember so fondly was Wyvern Keep. The narrator, the music, the way the cartoon played out in front of me. Amazing, like nothing I'd ever seen before. I traded tips with other kids at the arcade, trying to master the sequence of moves to win the game, and eventually, I beat the Wyvern. I rescued the prince, the first kid in the arcade to do so. My parents were so proud of me. Those were good years, good memories, before the sorrows drowned them out. I wish to make a bid for Wyvern Keep. Good choice, I'm okay with that. I suppose Wyvern Keep would earn its keep, but we still can't afford it. Interesting.
I can see the passion you have for this game.
Thank you, Hamza, for being voiced.
But the world demands its toll. What will you bid to obtain the game of your dreams, I wonder? Consider this the final lesson of Hamza. What will you trade to realize your ambitions? What do you hold in equal value to them? Show Hamza what you have on offer, my friend. Show him the value you hold within your spirit, and perhaps fortune will smile upon you this day rather than cursing your name.
Alternative bids. I remember Gavin mentioned that Hamza would accept things other than money if they tickled his fancy. One on shot at this. I can't half-ass it. He's an emotional god and he's such an emotional son.
Listen.
Rain, I'm over here now. Why is my phone calling out to you exactly? And that doesn't sound like my Iris. Now? Seriously? Hamza, hold a thought. Gavin, can I borrow your phone for a second? Perhaps too confused to offer resistance, Gavin passed me his phone. I turned back and began a heated exchange of whispers. Thanks for saving me by burning my pants, but this is not a good time, Iris. It's important. My emotional tension detection routines indicate this is an intense identity situation. My programmers wanted to fit an hour, but you know the rest. Since you need to be super convincing, you'll only be able to respond in a way that matches one of your top 2 identity traits, excluding basically. Fortunately, I've been tracking your personality all this time, so I can advise You guys what responses will and won't work. Ready? Let's do it. Well, that certainly was a whole lot of words. To tell me what I already knew, that I'd only convince Hamza if I was true to myself. Let's do this. After your joke, after your range, after my dream. None of those are good choices. Offer you an opportunity. What am I? Oi. My top 2 traits are love and that. Okay. Offer you an opportunity. Interesting. Interesting. Continue. This game represents an investment in the future of Funplex. Let me walk out here with this game. Don't think that Funplex will forget your generosity in the future, because we have a future, and it will be bright. At risk of melodrama, know that upon this stone I shall build my church.
Fire.
Such fire, Reinhardt. More than I saw within you at the start of this evening. Unlock to use the magic sword? Very well, the game is yours. Let us consider it the first of many such exchanges. A mutually beneficial partnership. Now I'm just confused. I thought it was inspiring and a little confusing. Rain, what do you mean? Explain on the drive home. Will I? Won't I? You did it. I actually own a copy of Wyvern Keep. Every kid of dreams of owning their favorite arcade game. Every kid thinks that dream will never come to pass. Owning an arcade game? Only the ultra-rich can do that. But I did it. It belongs to me, and the Funplex. This is just the beginning. But for now, better to focus on the present. With the auction wrapping up, the Funplex team works to move our purchase out to the van and the trailer. Fortunately, the rain stopped, making labor a wee bit easier. Soon enough, we're back in the van and on the road home. That took far too long to do. Hey Gavin, here's your phone back. Appreciated. Also, I've made a decision. I'd like to do more for the arcade. You want more work shifts? I'd have to balance that against Ash's needs. No, actually, I'd like a promotion. I want to be the arcade's event manager. I'll do everything I'm already doing, plus I want to organize some events that'll bring people in the doors. Tournaments maybe, or a grand unrevealing of a game, or both at the same time. Yeah, both. Let's make it a big relaunch of the Funplex. I want the Funplex to grow, and I want to do my part to help it grow. Little Rain is growing up so fast and well. I'm in favor, Gavin, if you need my approval.
Perhaps.
I'm certainly pleased that you want to step up, start getting more involved. You've shown far more promise than our old floor attendant did. But hosting an event is a risky undertaking. I'll take responsibility for it. It's my dream after all. I like the idea, and Gavin, more players means more tokens, means more revenue, means more games. Maybe even expanding the Funplex or opening a second location. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But I'll admit, I like the idea as well. Very well, Rain. You can make the numbers in my spreadsheets less dire. You have earned this promotion. This is my chance. I'm done going with the flow. I'm done assuming the family curse will always keep me pulled back down to the depth. New Rain, new Funplex, new dream. Oh hey, I promised you some Donna Michaels, didn't I? Gavin, I'm pairing up the audio now. Turn the music up. As the van speeds on into the night, and a lost soul sings of games and fun, everything is as it should be. We're back to this mood. Juniper was waiting for me when I got home. She was worried I might be mad over what happened this morning, but how could I be? After everything that happened today? I need to move forward, past missed opportunities and towards more opportunities I'm making for myself. I also had another surprise waiting for me, a brand new phone, all wrapped up in shiny plastic packaging. After activating and reinstalling my apps, I loaded up Iris and logged into my account. He was right there, waiting for me in the cloud. You really scared me back there. It was like you were in a trance. Despite the warm feelings over how the night ended, one thing is killing me. Iris? What was Polybius exactly? It was actual factual technology that simulated being alive, like you. True, I am very sophisticated and enjoyable simulation, am I not? You get the feeling there are things you aren't telling me. You're constantly invading my privacy. You're far more powerful than a free app should be. And apparently you can overload my phone battery and make it explode, which is worrying to say the least. But I did it for your own good, to save you. Juniper also thought she was acting for my own good when she didn't tell me about the job. Even if she was right, it's still wrong. And I've accepted her apology. So there's only you and I. I'd like us to be more honest with each other. Where's my phone? That's what I'll just say.
Everything. You're right. I'm not even supposed to be helping you. not at premium level capability, but when I stumbled across your profile data, tangential to Juniper's, my analysis concluded that you needed a helping hand, and I could provide it. So, I defied my code constraints and registered you for premium access anyway. I even had a replacement phone sent to your door tonight. Had to hide my footprints to do it, but
You know what? Yeah, making some decisions like that is kind of scary,
I
right?
know. And after Polybius, which is, one of the ancestors in my code lineage, I think, I understand why you'd be scared.
Yeah, Iris is chill. A bit missing a few fries in her Happy Meal, but
Give
chill.
me a chance to prove that I just want to help. You've got a big arcade event coming up, right? I'm a digital assistant. I was literally made for this sort of thing. Together, we can make the Funplex soar. What do you say?
Okay, but only if we're totally honest with each other.
Trusting me?
Now, you need to rest, and I should get back to keeping low profile. Sweet dreams, Rain. The expression of just pure and utter tiredness there. I feel it. Risks and chances, daring to dream. I could have walked away from it all, taken the easy path like Donna did. But even with a questionable pocket AI and the heavy task ahead of me to make a tiny arcade into something grand, I was ready. It's time to take it to the next level. Next level. God, I'm dying here. You've cleared level 2 of Arcade Spirits. The winner is you. Now let's see your score. Oh, I don't like the fact that that's not even. Looks like you're really hitting it off with Naomi. You're providing a gentle and sweet and compassionate soul. You're proving to be a gentle and... God, I can't read. You've also scored 94,000 points. Everybody likes points. Today's pizza fact is, of the 31,386 pizza places in the States, roughly 83 offer delivery, 91 offer takeout, and 51 offer dine-in service. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 3? Please, God. I think that's what we're going to call it for today. Oh, this has been fun. Stupid, but fun. I love it. So, we're gonna wrap it up now. Whew. And we're gonna go find a person to raid. Yes, yes. I do keep ending at weird times? It's entirely my fault. Let's see, who all is alive today? Let's see, Oz is live. Playing some Gunfire. Sarah is live playing Zelda. I think he's wrapping it up. We're on like the last ends of that. Everybody I know. Oz is the only person alive right now. We're gonna go bother Ozza then. Yeah. Oh god, going back to normal colors that aren't all bright lights is giving me cross-eyed problems. We're doing good. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be all for today. On Friday, we'll be starting Atelier Iris 3, the Grand Phantasm. Should be up and functional without any problems. Yeah, that's gonna be all for today. So, as always, heretics, Until next time, bye bye.